Jacked up on 10,000 milligrams of caffeine, Mean Gene. I can see sounds. I can see everything.
Whether you believe in God or not, I don't give a fuck if you do or if you don't. How about that? Before anybody address anything else, address me saying I don't give a fuck if you do or if you don't. So shut the fuck up. So what I'm saying right now is go to wait what the fuck I'm saying. Cause y'all on some small mind shit. Whatever you want is some peon shit. Whether you your God or not, you bullshit with yourself. Cause you don't even believe 100% of your goddamn self. God! What your God ass? Strike me down then, nigga. Strike yourself down. Strike me down. Strike your energy down. Your enemy down. Kill your mama then. Shut the fuck up. Good night. Bye.
Because they just can't be on this motherfucker and just be appreciative of what the fuck space and time and shit, the resources that they got. They want to keep fucking exploring. You gonna explore until you explode, bitch. You gonna explore until you explode. Mind your business. Think you gotta be so fucking smart that you gotta turn over every rock? You gonna turn over a rock and a rock gonna drop on your bitch ass. Look at fucking with people's shit. Mind your business.
Welcome to Bobby's Night, the Goop Scoop Edition.
Green moose, guapa juice. We gon' eat some motherfucking gefilte fish tonight. Fuck you mean, bitch? Yeah, I got a gefilte fish. Niggas never had a gefilte, they seen the fish. Bitch, you ain't never seen a gefilte fish. We gon' cut the gefilte out the gefilte fish, then the gefiltes, nigga. Gefiltes, nigga. You ain't never seen a gefilte, nigga. You ain't never ate a gefilte before. A gefilte fish got a few gefiltes on that bitch, yo. Y'all niggas gotta cut them bitches off, gotta slice them bitches up. Yeah, play a little golf. Yeah, you a motherfucking gefilte boss. Watch the gefilte off, get the gefilte sauce. You ain't never having a gefilte walk. You ain't never played gefilte, bitch. You ain't the boss. Coming through that motherfucking gefilte this, gefilte that, stain on the gefilte. Fuck you mean, bitch, stain on the gefilte. I don't give a fuck, ain't nothing playing with gefilte fish. What you mean? Yeah, bitch, this gefilte fish. Put some motherfucking this on gefilte fish. I don't give a fuck. Put the whip on gefilte fish. Call y'all niggas up, bitch. We finna eat this shit. Y'all niggas never had no gefilte. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, fill it through a filter. We don't give a fuck. Yeah, bitch, eat gefilte. Yeah, pop the buttons open there, nigga. Get the filter fish, bitch. And the beat just ended like that, but fuck it, bitch, cause gefilte. Nigga, coming through with gefilte. We don't give a fuck. Wash that shit off gefilte. Wipe a nigga mouth off, he eating all that gefilte. Y'all.
Salute. What's up with it, everybody? Welcome. Oh, yeah. I see y'all out there. What's up with it? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me loud and clear? Welcome to Bobby's Night, the Goop Scoop Edition. Before we jump into the show, as always, let's run down the chat. First one in the building, my man Dante Vega. Salute, cuz. Solo 5000. What's good with it, G? Salute. My sis Cajun Spicy in the building. Salute. My cuz Scorpion in the building. What up with it? Salute. Mason Tobia. Hey, appreciate the subscription too, man. Yeah, we go drop a bomb for that. Yeah, you shut a live. Hey, Mason, you shut a live 5 times, you get a wrench. How about that? Yeah. Young Bev, salute. Appreciate it. Who else we got up in here? Maddie, what up with it, cuz? Salute. Lilith, what's up with it, auntie? I'll see you out there. Salute. Who else we got out there? Nefarious One, what's up with it? Salute. Beetle Bamford, appreciate the 5 jewels, my nigga. Yeah, I'll take that. Fire, what up with it? Niggas say crack fire. I appreciate it, cuz. Salute. J. Cal, what up with it, cuz? Salute. Original Corey, what up with it, cuz? Salute. Aaron, what up with it, Brody? Salute. Angel, what's up with it, sis? Salute. Pure Black, what's up with it? Yeah, I see y'all out there. Salute. Who else we got up in the building, man? Hey, salute to everybody, man. Green Moose, guava juice. So, I know y'all are probably saying, Bobby Knight, what's up with this Goop Scoop Edition shit that you got going on? Welly. We go deal with it like this. Trump, 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 Trump. Trump, in my opinion, he probably went after the wrong immigrant. Developing news from all over the country. High levels of fraud when it comes to these H-1B visas. Now I know a lot of time we like to tap in and try to step on the neck of our people that's coming from south of the border, if you know what I mean. And a large part of that criticism is based on jobs or the perception of jobs that black people are losing out on. Now, while I may not completely disagree with that, I feel like there's a lack of attention being placed on these dudes coming from the Goop Scoop regions of the world, if you know what I mean. High levels of scamming. I'm sorry, we got to call it what it is. If niggas can call Nigerian scammers, what is a goddamn Indian? Now, I know y'all like, well, what the fuck? What are you saying, Bobby? The H1B1 virus. That's what I'm finna call it. The H1B virus. That shit ain't even a goddamn visa no more. It might as well be a virus because y'all just throwing niggas in a goddamn hospital that barely wash their ass or their hands in their own country. They come over here with the complete scam wham, thank you, ma'am, pack, become a goddamn doctor. And now you wondering why niggas is complaining because black women have the highest rate of deaths and shit when it comes to pregnancies. Black men and black people in general have the highest mortality rates when it comes to dealing with these hospitals. And here y'all go interjecting a whole nother culture of motherfuckers who really don't rock with the darkies. And it'd be one thing if they didn't rock with us, but you know, they held to some type of standard like they always throw up in our face. You know the joke, man, shit, I'd rather have me an Indian doctor or a Nigerian doctor or somebody from over there. Yeah, they scamming too. The African scamming too, cuz. It seems like everybody, this right here is outrageous. But we finna get into the content. You know what I mean? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe because the shares go a long way. If you share the video 5 times, I will give you a wrench. The wrench is free, my nigga. All you got to do is share the live. Here we go. Let me pull this up for y'all. Where we at? Yeah, here we go.
Mother wanted to go to the United States. I saw the cracks and I warned people when I served in India. What I saw in terms of industrialized fraud, there is a huge back industry where you have storefronts after storefronts focused on basically creating fraudulent documents, fake transcripts, fake bank statements, fake degree certificates to use the visa loophole to cut the line and actually emigrate to the US. And the H-1B visa is a guest worker visa. It's a temporary status visa. But these are not exemplary individuals. These are run-of-the-mill people. They get sashayed into the OPT program and then they get
yeah, this is a woman from India exposing this. Because from what I discerned from her conversation, she was you know, one of the more qualified ones. And as she began to look into it and she saw this high level of fraud going on with these visas, I assume it kind of messed with her conscience because, you know, if you really know what you're doing when it comes to docking people bodies, you know, the doctor, doc, all of that, yeah, when it comes to opening up niggas like zippers, you can't just fraud your way to that. See, when a young brother in I believe that was either Florida or Georgia, when he was playing a fraud game on acting like a doctor, yeah, they got him out of there quick. They didn't even play that, but it seems like to me when it comes to Trump and these immigrants, it's a high level of focus on either Haitian people or people that's coming from the south of the border. And I would assume that if you brought Elon Musk in to find fraud, how the fuck y'all miss all that fraud that's going on in Minnesota and with these H-1B visas? So like I was saying, you say she'll be blackballed soon. You best believe it. But let's continue.
Preferential treatment by the Silicon Valley managers. We were just like so overwhelmed that there was this pressure to issue. We don't have that luxury of time. But there were politicians, whether from South India arena or from Delhi itself, saying you need to issue visas. Even if that individual is not qualified, we had this ludicrous pressure to say if that person is not a terrorist, go ahead and issue.
Out of all the 50,000 plus visa applications, how many of those were legitimate?
Easily between 70 to 80%. That was my denial rate. Everyone's benefiting in this whole system, right? Like there's kickbacks that everyone gets. The H-1B manager, they were
plus visa applications.
Individual is not qualified. We had this ludicrous pressure to say if that person is not a terrorist, go ahead and issue.
Out of all the 50,000 plus visa applications, how many of those were legitimate?
Easily between 70 to 80%. That was my denial rate. Everyone's benefiting in this whole system.
Did you say 70 to 80% was her denial rate? Now, I don't know if she's saying that wrong because I saw some other numbers that said 20%, 20 to 25% maybe fraudulent. So she might have said that in the wrong way, but still, you got black people over here that want to get into these high level jobs. They want to get into these nursing programs. They're qualified to be doctors. They're qualified to work in Silicon Valley. But obviously, these corporations and the entire scamming ass country of India, allegedly, but I'm gonna say it, is in the pocket with somebody somewhere to where this shit can just keep going on unabated. But now it's mysteriously being investigated. But I just want to know, why are we investigating if we got people that's literally saying like that it's a fraud business set up in India to where you could just walk down the street and get fake paperwork? Like literally the center the center of scamming throughout the world at this point in time, and I'm just making a guess, it might not be true, but in my opinion, is India. Goddamn it! Anytime I turn on one of these videos where a motherfucker is tapping into some scam ass call center or some weirdo acting like he worked for Bank of America and need your granny bank account number and all this wire transfer bullshit, it's somebody from over there. Why is that? All right, y'all. Let me throw some vibes on in the back, man. Cause I'm over here just chilling. I ain't got no music playing. Let me get in my mode real quick. Let me find something to throw on, man. God damn, I can't believe they did my peoples like this. That's right. No, I'm gonna put so shout out to the Indian.
system, right? Like there's kickbacks that everyone gets. The H-1B manager, they would prefer their own Indian people because it's not about, oh, because the Indians are the best and the brightest. Bribery is quite normalized. I saw a lot of H-1Bs as well as J-1s who have bought their seats into medical school.
The entire country in on the fraud.
We literally talking about an entire country, according to this woman and according to ongoing investigations, that's literally built up an industry off of bribery and people buying medical seats. They coming over here acting like they the best of the best and talking down on niggas again. Well, I tell you, boy, these goddamn Goop Scoopers, boy.
The entire country. She said politicians was pressuring her to process these H-1B visas even if they weren't qualified, meaning that if they didn't have the skill set, if they didn't have the special skill set, just pass them along. Now, I wonder how many.
Okay. So what do we have here? Indian American Silicon Valley investor says people fake degrees. 20 to 25% of those who come to the US on H-1Bs are fraud. God damn. Can't make this shit up, y'all. I'm telling you. It's ugly out here for the Goop Scoopers. Ugly. Let's read. Indian American investor Vivek Wadhwa, I guess that's his name, recently said that he's aware that 20 to 25% of people who come to the U.S. on H-1B are frauds. In a podcast with Mark Halperin, the India-born Silicon Valley investor spoke about H-1B abuse and green card limbo. And he says, and I quote, "See, what happens is that with every government program, there's also corruption. First of all, you have people faking their resumes. So you have these body shops who bring people in and it's cheap labor. So it's a fact it happens. Probably about 20 to 25% of the people who come in on H-1B visas fall in that category. Body shops, as they would call it, are staffing companies that recruit H-1Bs for client companies. They maintain the payroll of these staff, and Wadawa said that these companies inflate the CVs to bring in H-1Bs. Wadawa said that U.S. recruiters should look at the applicants very carefully, but obviously they not. They more worried about throwing out a nigga that's trying to sneak across the border to work in a factory. Meanwhile, this niggas that's crossing the whole ocean with fraudulent document to cut open your body. What the fuck are we talking about, cuz? Lubis, what's going on? We talking about your people faking documents, Lubis. You Indian, ain't you? We talking about your Indian brethren. You know what I mean? Acting like they know everything, but them niggas dumber. They dumber than everybody, probably. No wonder all these motherfuckers sick and there's outbreaks in the hospital and people don't know what to do and they putting ventilators on motherfuckers, starving them out of oxygen because they don't really know. They don't really know shit. Think about that. That's a wild way to get off a quote unquote pandemic if most of the people who working in the hospital really don't know what the fuck they doing and they ain't really that like they can't give real opinions. These niggas is working in Silicon Valley. Okay, but he said He said, give it to the companies that are trustworthy and reliable, not the body shops. This is where the problem happens. You got these body shops that bring them in. Now, the problem with the body shop trying to get rid of that is that that's where all the incentives lie. See, when they say body shop, I just look at that as a staffing agency. But a staffing agency in the U.S. got way more, I would assume, way more stricter rules and guidelines that they got to follow. Blue Blaze, what up with it? But we ain't talking about no staffing agency in America. We talking about some shit all the way over there in India, where these folks are just making up anything. They giving motherfuckers degrees and all this shit, man. Now you wonder why you can't get that good high-paying tech job. Why they keep telling you the Indians smarter. These folks ain't smarter. They just better scammers than your ass. They know how to fake the funk. They know how to nigga fake it till you make it, baby. Disgusting. Let's play another video, man, while we at it, man. Cause that shit right there is just that's nasty work, cuz.
Almost 2 years for selling fake nursing degrees, transcripts, and license. He operated. A Nigerian man was just sentenced to almost 2 years.
Y'all heard that? The other scam ass spot, Nigeria. I hate to say it, boy. Y'all on the clock. Ain't that the other thing they tell us, y'all? Be like your African brother. Be like the Nigerian. They are so smart. They come over here and they get their degree and they become doctor, lawyer. They become tech entrepreneur. They become, I don't know what that accent was. That was a cross between African and like Chinese or some shit. Korean. I don't know what I'm over here doing. God damn, let's just play the video.
Years for selling fake nursing degrees, transcripts, and license. He operated out of Maryland. Patrick, won't you go? Won't you go get you one of these fake nursing degrees? That was his sell pitch to his clientele. Now, how this scheme, this operation went down.
Hold on, wait a minute. That nigga name was Patrick. Want you go get one of these fake ass documents? This nigga had diplomas, transcript, nursing licenses. I keep telling y'all, when they talk immigration, illegal immigration on top of that, they're only focusing on the people that's coming from south of the border that's just walking across that bitch. They're not even, I don't even think they're putting the magnifying glass on a high level of fraud that these motherfuckers that cross seas and that northern border put in, the effort that they put in to get over here and take high paying positions without any qualifications. That what up with it, Angel? You say that them faking degrees has been a thing for years, man. Listen, you putting me on then, Angel, because I swear, listen, and I'm willing to admit my ignorance, because all I've ever known was, hey, the Nigerians smart as hell. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up with it, though? I salute. Are you serious though? I see y'all gotta put me on, man, because I'm in the Midwest, so we don't necessarily like all our Indians own stores and shit. And them niggas might have came over here on Friday too. Don't get me wrong, I ain't saying they didn't, but when it comes to these high-level jobs and all of this shit, even with the Nigerians, like you say, Angel faking the nursing degrees, you let a nigga like Godfrey tell it on his podcast, that nigga get up there and say, hey man, Yeah, hey, shit. That's why the Nigerians, we come over here and we work our ass off, man, and we become doctors and lawyers. And unlike the way that they tell it is like they just bust their ass and just take these positions because, quote unquote, people that are black that are born in America don't put in that effort to get those positions. So people from other countries come over here and get them because they put in that effort and they more qualified. Now I'm finding out the effort that they talking about putting in is motherfucking scamming. That's unreal.
He used a school in Virginia, a nursing school in Virginia, and a nursing school in Palm Beach, Florida. Now, these schools already lost their license to operate as a nursing school. So what he told these people that brought these degrees and transcripts and license from him, he told them, don't put a date on the paperwork. We're going to predate the time you graduated, the time that these degrees was issued before the nursing schools lost their license, before the nursing schools lost their ability to operate as a nursing school. So these degrees will be valid. And he sold them anywhere from $6,000 to $17,000. And he operated for 3 years, accumulating they want to say $1.5 million. So yeah, only 2 years, 21 months. And these nurses, right? These people that brought
that nigga said 1.5 million off the fake document gang. Now listen, don't get me wrong. This ain't me saying black people don't fake documents, but but look though, Scorpion, I'm saying when black people fake documents is I'm trying to get, what's that thing they try to get? I hope my nigga Aaron's still out there. They try to get this little thing, it's this little term where they can either get houses, nigga fake some pay stubs so it can make it look like they making more than they make, so they can, you know what I mean, get a house or a apartment or some shit or a car, you know what I mean, nigga, all that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like it could be considered white collar crime or victimless crime. Now, the reason why I'm saying this shit right here is a little bit different because when you talk about nurses, even to a degree, when you talk about these tech people and shit like that, you're literally putting people that are unqualified, right? You putting unqualified people in positions that literally the function of the United States depend on it. Like you got one example of a young nigga faking being a doctor and doing shit and prescribing shit in Georgia. It's not a ring of fraud of black people, not to my knowledge. And when I say black people, I mean U.S. born black people. It ain't a ring of those people creating fake documents so they can fake being doctors and nurses. You see what I mean? That's a different level of, like, that to me, that's like faking being a pilot, my nigga. You playing God with people. And with all the different undertones and sentiments that these people have, and when you look at the amount of mortality that black people have in hospitals, when you even look at the way that tech and AI identify black people and kind of are biased towards us, you go to wonder, like, man, is these unqualified motherfuckers just up in here doing us any type of way because they not necessarily bound to the same thing because they didn't go through the proper training?
all these degrees, they're out there working in hospitals. Yeah, somewhere between Maryland, who knows? They could be anywhere. Even just because he operated out of Maryland, that don't mean the people that brought these fake degrees
That's what Doe Eyes just said in Maryland. That's crazy.
stayed in the Maryland area or the DMV area. But yeah, Patrick, won't you go get you one of those fake nursing degrees, Nigerian man, 55.
Yo, hit that like button for me, y'all. Shouts out to Angel for hitting me with this information. Let's read it directly from the AI overview. Operation Nightingale. Shout out to my uncle, Robert Nightingale. Goddamn it. Here we go. Shout out to Operation Nightingale, which is a multi-state federal law enforcement investigation launched in January of 2023. So this has been going on for about 3 years by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Office of Inspector General and Partners. It exposed a massive scheme where Florida-based nursing schools sold over, look at this, 7,600 fake diplomas and transcripts for roughly $100 million. Beetle Band Ford, appreciate the 5 jewels, my niggas. Salute. Let's say that again. It exposed a massive scheme where Florida-based nursing schools sold over 7,600 fake diplomas and transcripts for roughly $100 million, allowing unqualified buyers to sit for licensing exams and work nationwide. Can you imagine, cuz? You get to skip the line all the way up to a licensed exam. And I'm pretty sure these exams is some shit that you could probably study for or even cheat and scheme past that shit. $15,000 per fake document. Buyers use the bogus credentials to qualify for the National Council licensure examination. Those who pass the exam obtain state licenses and secure jobs as registered nurses or vocational nurses without proper training. Without proper training. Nigga just in there jabbing the needle in your shit. Then you wonder why people be having these goddamn hang-ups about the police, about this AI, these tech companies, Silicon Valley, about hospitals. Y'all ain't even watching the fraud. Bro, listen. Do you know how hard it is to fake getting into certain fields as a black person, like lying on your resume and all? We don't even do that shit because we already know them niggas finna check behind every door to make sure this shit we laying out is credible. Why when it comes to these motherfuckers that's coming over here from somewhere else, they just assume like, hey, these are smart niggas. Pure Black, appreciate the 10 jewels. My nigga dropped the gold coin on it. Hey, this nasty work, y'all. This is some nasty ass work. I know the Indians and the Nigerians and the Africans was getting down like this on the fake document nursing and all of that shit side of the game. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this other. Like, share, and subscribe, y'all. I'm getting this from InsideWire.com. Authorities seize over 100,000 fake degrees in Indian H-1B fraud bust. 100,000 of them motherfuckers. Hold on. I gotta log in. Let me take this down. I don't want niggas to see all my login information. All that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Me. Don't forget to hit that like button, man. Share the live. If you share this bitch 5 times, I got a wrench for you, goddammit. Don't be bougie, goddammit. Let's look at this, y'all. Hey, Doe Eyes, shout out to you, man. I tuned in and saw you over there giving old Judge Joe Brown the business the other day. I like the way that you kept it respectful, but you still, you know what I'm saying, challenged him on some of those points. You dig what I mean? But we'll chop it up about that another time. Major fraud investigation in India has uncovered a network of universities selling counterfeit degrees, many of which were allegedly used to obtain U.S. H-1B visas, a high-skilled worker program. Indian law enforcement says the network spans at least 28 universities with fake 28 universities, cuz over there. I told you, that's a whole scamming ass country, cuz. Oh, there go my girl Just Jazzy. Appreciate the 10 jewels. Hit me with the thumbs up. Appreciate that. Could you imagine the outrage in the United States if 28 schools were found out to be handing out fake degrees to college students, or not even college students, any motherfucker with the bread that just wanted to pay for it so they can go be a high-skilled worker, not just a worker, y'all. Look at the scam that they trying to pull. High-skilled workers. You literally got people life in your hand and you out there just figuring it out as you go. Let's read this. Indian law enforcement says the network spans at least 28 universities with fake certificates and seals recovered across the medical, nursing, and engineering fields. One school alone is accused of issuing more than 36,000 fake degrees. Roughly 100,000 counterfeit certificates have been seized so far. The price of entry was low. A fraudulent degree cost as little as $1,400, a fraction of the salary premium a H-1B job commands. Think about it. You paying $1,400 for some shit, nigga. You damn near finna get a job where you gonna make that $1,400 back in a day. In an overtime shift. I don't really think y'all, like, is y'all understanding what these people doing? They coming over here living like they really the shit, looking down on us. And They scamming to get these positions. They dumb as hell. We had to know that these people dumb as hell. You want to know why? Because instead of washing their ass more, they just made more motherfucking incense. Yes, Lord. So as I was saying before, before they shut me down, goddamn it, because that's exactly what they did. Go fix it. I know what you're doing, goddamn. I got this stream, y'all acting all wonky and shit. Conspiracy theory. The the Goop Scoopers did it. Damn. Start calling out Nigerian fraudsters and motherfuckers from India with these specialty degrees. Next thing you know, your shit start acting all wonky. Ain't that about something? It's all to the good though. But as I was saying before, these people that scammed 28 universities in India were caught making over 100,000 fraudulent degrees, H-1B. And they selling these things for $1,400 a degree, right? $1,400 a certificate. And these degrees, people from India are coming over here getting high-paying jobs. Do you understand what I'm saying? This motherfucker in India might have took 2 nursing classes, if that. Get to come right over here and tap right in. God, you make that make sense. No, I'm talking. Look. She don't even know it. She don't even know her equipment, y'all, and she trying to be the lead.
What you say?
Oh, look, now it echoing for real. Where you are? She thinks she doing something because she done figured out some effects.
One at a time.
This
One.
lady that look, this lady done downloaded a Jamaican dance hall echo, and now she thinks she's somebody. You ain't goddamn Sicily. That's how the man sound at the goddamn dance hall. We're gonna wheel it one time for the selector. Get that bullshit up out of it. And she thinks she had enough voice. She thinks she had enough voice, y'all, because she put an echo on it. It's the same voice with the echo.
No, it's
Y'all
not.
don't know who I am. Look,
No,
and then the echo ain't even on. Look, you just talking low. You forgot to hit the button.
no, it's not.
Hmm.
I don't even know what to hit.
Exactly.
Do it. Y'all know it's 6 hours past my bedtime, so y'all go get some senility for the rest of the show.
Oh my God.
Yup.
Let's go, beat him. So look, this thing right here say 90%. It say nearly 90% of the H-1B applications from India contain fraudulent information. How you feel about it? Did you even know that?
Yes, it's when I say a known fact, not suggesting that it's obviously known, but that's always been one of those things where within the industry, it's not a secret. But depending on which state it is, some states it's much easier for them to pass the medical test, the various, whatever stringent tests that the states have. But some states like, oh, you got your credentials from wherever, come on in. So yeah, unfortunately, some states like mine are a little more lax when it comes to that. So they make it very easy for Mr. Patel, the Shire, and I mean, to get their yet to be United States licensure. So yeah, so like you said, when grandma and them go in there in the emergency room, and some do not want a Mr. Patel, then some only want a Mr. Patel, they're definitely gambling with their life more than they will ever know.
Right. Because the whole time they've been using the Vishnu Patel, like them folks know what the hell they doing.
Yep, because the voice sounds just like they know what they're doing. Like people from what's the name? Like people with a
England.
British accent. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. There's uber intelligent because they just have that son with them. But that why can't my Ebonics, why can't when I say, down yonder or I'm fitting to go to the store, why can't that account for the same level of intelligentsia as Patel or a Habib and those of the likes? You may hear some noise in the background. That is Bun Bun, my rabbit that allegedly is domesticated, but I believe that I was given a wild rabbit, but I cannot prove that I was or I was. I won't, but I'm convinced that
You said a wild rabbit.
that is correct. Yes, I have a bunny rabbit. I have a Peter Cotton Teller because it's a girl. So yes, I have a rabbit that I got from my sister because a woman wanted to give it to her, and she already has two, and she could not accommodate a third. I took her on my hands, but I am convinced that she is wild. I really believe that that woman caught her in her yard and turned her into a pet. And now I am trying to domesticate a wild,
Ain't all rabbits wild?
well, all animals are, but her breed it hasn't been domesticated. Cause she lets my ass know all the time that the hell is you doing? Like when I hand her food, she's trying to grab it out my hand. Like this is not what I'm used to, but I'm forced to deal with it. So I'm just hoping one day she don't open that cage and come and bite my ass. Cause she's like,
Oh yeah, that rabbit coming for you. That motherfucker probably think this motherfucker trying to cook me.
but
Look at feed me food and shit, trying to cook a nigga.
Guess who she docile for? Every time she hear his voice, she just melts right up. She just gets so calm and so chill. You don't hear a word out of her. When he here asleep, you don't hear nothing. But when I'm here by myself like now, she would not be quiet for nothing. So yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of pitter patter and thumping in the background for the rest of the time I'm on here. Shouts out to Bun Bun. Shouts out to Bun Bun.
Yeah, that's auntie with the echo beetle.
Oh, it really is the echo.
I just deal with it because
Oh, it is an
she a
echo.
little bit older and she don't understand the technology, and Granny
I really don't.
she
I
just
can
tag along anytime she could get along. She tag along.
I can
Look, she don't know what she doing. Look at her. She just hitting buttons.
I really am. Wait a minute, hold on. What am I hitting, y'all? Is this better? Hold on. Is this better? Can y'all hear me? Is this
Hold
better?
on.
Okay. Yeah, once I figure out one thing, I have to master that before I can move on to something else. That means something else is gonna get left off or messed up in the process. Shout out to the chat. Is this better, y'all? Mhm. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Only do it because Black Jesus is good all the time. And all the time, Black Jesus is good. Won't he do it?
It's like if we're talking about Black Jesus.
That's
Lord,
right.
somebody
All
help.
praise be to Black Jesus. It does not have to be a Sunday for me to praise Black Jesus. Only do it. And yes, while Robert is working on the sound, I was going to go live tonight, y'all. And when Robert said he was going to go live, I said, you know what? I can put that live off to another day. Won't he do it? So I just want to let you people know when I got back in the house from skating tonight, I was going to go live. But Robert beat me to the point. Hallelujah. Yeah, yeah. That's right. You know what? The flip phones have become versatile. You can do a lot of things on them now. So it's not like where it used to be where you had to hit two, 5 times to get an A, B, and C. No, no, you can talk into it now. Won't he do it? As a matter of fact, watch this, y'all. Can you hear it? Can you hear it opening? Can you hear it? Won't he do it? Yes, he will. Shouts out to the chat. How y'all doing tonight? Y'all could be anywhere doing anything, but y'all here with us. Otis, of course, that no one came to see. And y'all know me. Y'all call me humbly. I like to call myself Mrs. Cajun, or just depending on what day of the week it is, I could call myself anything. Anything but crazy. Again, depending on what day of the week it is. And
Okay.
yes, roller skating, quad skating to be exact. I am not going to challenge myself by getting on inline skating. I will not do it under no circumstances because I am not going to bust my ass in the rink trying to rollerblade. Won't he do it? And they light up, by the way. If you go to my channel, you'll actually see some little shorts of me skating. I did record myself tonight, and I'll upload that at some point. So yes, y'all, I have skates where the wheels, when they they do light up. Yes, I have white lights, not colorful lights, but the white lights. That's right. So yeah, no one still ain't nobody come to see Otis. See how Otis get y'all when nobody comes to see him. Y'all show some love to Otis. We don't want him to feel left out because the star of the show is here, and y'all know me as Lilith and or Humbling, depending on what day of the week it is. Do I still have an echo, or am I good now? Is my sound pristine?
No, you gotta. I've been letting you go with the echo this whole time, just so them people in the chat can be like, "Who, Bobby? Who is this old ass lady you got up
Let me
here?
mute my mic for a minute. Let's see what's going on.
What's up with it? What's up with awakening mind? See, mute your mic real quick. Yeah,
Well,
that was
I
her with
can
the
mute.
echo. Now look, the echo back. Look, as soon as you unmute, there it is.
All right, let me gotta go back in.
Look, as soon as Soon as she look, there it go. It's gone now. Look. You can't tell old people nothing. You just gotta let them fall many times before they realize they wrong. Because if you tell them they wrong, they just go look at you like, hey, I don't know what you talking. I don't know what you talking about.
Keep my name out your mouth when you don't know what you're talking about. Keep my name and my image. Don't try to shit on my work when I won championships on every level. On every level. When they can knock niggas out.
Shout out to Awakening Minds for the $20 super chat. He say, keep cooking, Otis. We love humbling, though. You got them right, bro. I'm another bomb.
Shout out to Awakening.
Say something now. Still echoing. What you on that? What you on that Boost phone right now? Look, cause he was finna come up here trying to diss me. Tell me if hold on. Don't say nothing. I'm finna see if you still echoing real quick. Don't say nothing. Let me see.
That's what you niggas want. Goop.
Yeah, you echoing. You echoing. Yeah.
Dang, I'm still echoing.
Yeah, you
Let's
echoing.
figure this out.
You echoing. Tell her, hey y'all, send me send somebody out there, send me another $20 so we can get this lady an Arab Store headphones. Goddamn. We didn't just diss the Indian people, and here she come up here with goddamn Indian headphones. Goddamn. Goddamn. She don't even know how to turn the YouTube off, nothing, man. These people just come on, man. Get your goddamn get your lady occasion.
All right, wait a minute, hold on. I'm closing out everything. Wait a minute.
Spotlight on the one person
Hold on. I ain't closed you out, did I? Bobby, can you hear me? Did I close you out?
Yeah. What you playing in the background?
Nothing. It's just us. I'm still echoing.
What you playing in the background? Yeah, it's echoing. Right now.
Let me see.
It's like a supreme delay on it now.
Okay. Let me try one more thing. Wait a minute.
You got a master fader delay on. This lady then went out to the store and then bought some podcast equipment and just then hooked wires up to the computer. The shit, how she running this shit on Windows 10 Awakening Mind. I done told her you don't even need to go get all that yet. She done went and got all shit, then hook some adapters up to some shit.
You know, they don't give you instructions no more. You gotta figure that shit out.
Instructions, man.
Goop Scoop. Y'all niggas.
Look at them. Echoing like a motherfucker. God damn. And I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to run a tight ship around here, man. And Granny keep on telling me, but you got to take your auntie with her. God damn it.
Okay, is this better?
And this lady went and bought it. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if it's better.
It's gonna get y'all some scoop.
No, it ain't no better. Hold on, let me try to help.
Okay.
Check. No.
Check.
Check.
Goop Scoop. Y'all niggas don't want none.
Nah, man. What you done hooked your mic up to, Humler?
I did. Let's try this one more again.
What you done hooked this mic? What the hell she done hooked this microphone up to, y'all? I gotta mute this lady. God damn. Yeah, she done came here with some AOL bullshit Awakening Mind.
You've got mail. I'll be right back.
Her shit tripping so bad it had my shit tripping earlier from the goddamn chat. My computer must have known that she was finna be the first one to hit the link, and them like the electricity off her computer hit my shit, just short circuited my shit. Right. That motherfucker got static electricity and echoes and shit coming through the mic. She got a record player playing hooked up to some headphones, man. She got a blank record. Just going in a fucking circle, man, trying to pick up Wi-Fi. I don't know what she doing right now. God damn. All right, we're gonna give you one more time. We finna give your ass one more time. Then I got to what I got to mute. I gotta mute you. I might boot you. I might mute you and boot you.
Don't make me boot you. Am I still echoing?
Yeah, let me know in the chat if this lady's still echoing. Watch this.
Goop Scoop Scoop.
Y'all heard it, right?
I don't know what I done did. What have I done?
She done hooked this shit up to some shit she ain't supposed to hook it up to.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one.
She done went to Target and got a awakening. She done went to Target and got herself some podcast equipment. She called herself a podcast. She done just hooked some shit up to talk about some. They don't even give you instructions no more because they expect you to know how to do this shit already.
I'm just saying, damn it.
It's like motherfucker going to get a whole set of sockets and shit, fixing the car, talking about, but they don't even give you no instructions on how to use them.
You remember they used to have a little diagram, the little book you can get from the store. They got a diagram of the entire car and part numbers and all of that. It should have been a leaflet in here to show you exactly what to do.
That's on your phone today. That's for you to go to Google and say, give me a diagram of my car.
All right.
You hear me, Casey? Look what your wife said. It's past your bedtime.
It really is, dog. Like 6 hours. Like it really
You're talking about some. I'm coming up here to help Otis. To help Otis do what? That man was in the studio with that nigga for 5 hours straight, trying to get the first line to Papa Was a Rolling Stone. He had to finally tell that nigga, man, think about your own daddy that left you.
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Am I still?
We hear you. Homie in the chat said it's called the Haynes Manual.
I'm sorry, the what?
The Haynes Manual. I don't know. That might be the name of the shit you talking about where you could look up the car.
Yeah, the car books, they sure was. Yep. That 400-page book. Yep. Well, it wasn't a book. It was like the size of the Rand McNally maps.
It was some old analog shit. Only motherfuckers born in 1900 something had to use.
That's right. Those were some big books. And depending on which auto parts store, they'll let you borrow it and bring it back. So yeah, I remember those days.
Man, she's still going to the library and ask them people for the microfiche. Well, you got the microfiche? I want to look up this article from 1922.
Am I still echoing? Or is it
slightly. But I'm gonna keep the music off so it don't echo no more.
Right,
but you good though. I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Shouts out to the chat. Thank y'all for being patient with me. As y'all know, after about 8:30, the senility kicks in and it stays in until I go to sleep. At any point, I'm gonna drift off. Y'all will never know because I'll wake back up to the conversation like I was never asleep. Won't he do it?
All right. She's still echoing too. But watch this, y'all. Yeah. 2 uncomfortable conversations for the chat, for the listeners, for the people that's out there. Nolan Wells and Carmelo Anthony. Did black people jump the gun?
No.
Think about it.
Nope.
All right. You think the new shit that came out about Carmelo?
Hold on, which part you're referring to? Because I've seen a couple of things the last couple of days.
Well, with them recusing the judge.
Yes.
And the information in these text messages that was revealed.
Okay, now that I did not. The judge, yes. The text, no.
Appreciate it, Beetle Bam, for the 5 jewels. Okay. So, let me hear from you. Let me put you on, Humlin, because it is kind of disheartening.
Okay.
During a recent hearing, prosecutors referenced text messages that were recovered from Anthony's phone, including one allegedly sent before the fatal incident that referenced stabbing somebody. So, he was sending text messages, like, I guess his girlfriend, this white girl, broke up with him. He was allegedly stalking her, sending her some wild text messages about doing stuff to her, stabbing somebody randomly. That's crazy shit.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
That the jury never saw, including disturbing text messages that were sent by Anthony. Todd Pyro joins us now with the latest. Todd?
Ainsley, good morning. The fate of Carmelo Anthony's retrial attempt remains undecided as his hearing for a new trial continues this morning. Prosecutors revealing disturbing new texts showing Anthony threatening to murder his girlfriend around the time Austin Metcalf was stabbed in the heart at a high school track meet. One text from Anthony reads, quote, "How many bullets you want coming out of your chest?" Anthony sending another saying, quote, "When I stab somebody, I'm going to lick their blood off the blade." And this text sent 2 hours before Metcalf was murdered reading, quote, "I'm low key on the verge." After receiving these threatening texts, Anthony's ex-girlfriend allegedly told an assistant principal he was stalking her. Prosecutors adding Anthony had a history of getting into fights and an obsession with knives and guns. This information just now being revealed to the jury, or just now being revealed, I should say, was kept under wraps by both sides as a gentleman's agreement, promising to not use the text as evidence ahead of Anthony's original murder trial. The defense had agreed not to speak on victim Austin Metcalf's juvenile criminal history, which included graffiti and incidents of Metcalf bullying minority students, being violent, and using racial slurs. Anthony's team now claiming the agreement violated his constitutional rights and contributed to his decision not to testify. The court's going to hear more testimony today. Back over to you.
Okay, good deal. Thank you so much.
Woo! Cold-blooded. Mm-hmm.
No, it's not fake news. Don't get quiet now. Shouts out to the
That's all you got to say is fake news and shouts out to the chat. Oh, shit.
Absolutely. Allegedly, they're conjuring up all these things all of a sudden out the blue to allege that this fine young man did something beyond nefarious. And I'm just not going to accept it. I want to see the subpoena request.
No, they knew all of this at the beginning. You ain't hear it, Hummer.
This is faux news. This is the MSN. So I mean MSM. So anything is possible. I'm gonna need to hear from a groundbreaking news quote unquote organization. Give me one of the independent journalists.
Well, listen, I looked it up in a couple other places.
Allegedly.
And it's true. You can look it up. So
Allegedly.
whatever agreement that the prosecutor and defense had before the first trial, it was agreed that none of this information would come up to be used in the trial. They weren't going to use any information to paint Metcalf as a racist, and they couldn't use any of the information from those text messages.
We was rooting for you. We were rooting for you. You just had to do it.
I was rooting for you too, little nigga. All the way up until I found out you was a YN.
So he really is a pookie and a damn rich, all in one.
He one of them good YNs too, the little niggas that go to school, get good grades and shit, but be in there causing havoc.
And Scorpion, if you hear Robert crunching, those are pork rinds. To be exact.
Vegan pork.
Allegedly. The non-pork vegan pork. But yet, I must admit, even though I have nothing vested in this personally, Bobby, I am still disappointed. I really would. I can actually say this was one time I needed him to be, and not just not guilty, but innocent in this situation based on the laws afforded to him. And mother, what did Snortful say? You're gonna explore before you explode. No, you're gonna. Damn, I was there, and I don't even remember how he
Because
said
they
it.
just can't be on this motherfucker and just be appreciative of what the fuck space and time and shit, the resources that they got. They want to keep fucking exploring. You gonna explore until you explode, bitch.
That never gets old. Shout out to Snorful. Shout out to Snorful. Exactly, Bobby. I had such high hopes, but no more opinions on that one. I'm not gonna even watch it when it airs. I don't. I know the last one didn't, but allegedly the next one's supposed to. I won't be watching it. I won't be tuned in. I'm just done with it now. So disappointed. Shouts out to the chat. Y'all know to say that to me.
Yeah, that's a hurdle.
It truly is. It truly is. Because one of these, I wanted the time I wanted the knuckle draggers to be wrong.
Yep.
And, God damn. Damn.
Yeah. Carmelo was out there wilding, man. You can't be telling little white bitches that you finna shoot them in the chest and all this other crazy ass shit and stalking them and all. Oh, nigga, you tripping. And like I said, it could have all just been him spazzing. All of it could have just been circumstantial. But nigga, that's the worst. The worst time to be going through them type of circumstances is right before somebody allegedly attack you and you stab them to death. You don't want to have that type of paper trail. When I stab somebody, I'm gonna lick the blood off the knife. Shout out to Taz, because I was trying to challenge him on some of this shit earlier, but nigga, when I went looking up text messages humming, I said, man, this little deviant ass nigga. What the fuck? That won't be wrong with these little niggas, man.
Exactly. Damn, Bobby. I'm really upset about this. I know I shouldn't be. I really shouldn't be, but I am.
Awakening Minds, what's good with it?
Damn. Shouts out to Awakening.
What's up, my brother? What's up, Lady Humbling?
How are you today?
Good. About to leave this plantation. But Humbling, your mic kind of low, though.
It is. I don't know why I can't get this thing right for nothing. Let me mute up for a minute. Try to work on it a little bit.
But Bobby, man, I had to call in after that, bro. That's crazy, Carmelo.
Yeah, that Carmelo shit crazy, ain't it?
That's tough, bro. And we know niggas ain't just gonna be saying that type of shit. Like, you gotta be a certain type of individual. Like, god damn. That nigga say I'm gonna lick the blood off the knife. We gotta fact check that, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
bro.
what type of horror movies these little niggas be watching today? What type of world y'all live in?
That's crazy. Whether or not you playing, that ain't even something you say when you playing, anyways. You know.
That ain't something you say playing, and it ain't something you say when you angry. Because I can see angry shit being said. I can see, bitch, fuck you. No, you see what I'm saying? That type of shit. Do you want to see the bullets coming out of your chest?
That's crazy.
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? If you talking to a white girl, like well, nigga,
where you do that at?
You tweaking.
That's tough, son. That's why I put in the chat, like, god damn, Mello. I start talking like I know that nigga. That's crazy, bro.
It's and the other thing I was saying is it lead me into the Nolan Wells thing. Shout out to Taz again. What do we think about him now that we actually see the ideologies of his friend group?
Expand on that.
If Nolan Wells if nothing happens to Nolan Wells in 2026, and let's just say Mike Brown happens in 2026, would Nolan Wells be the one that says that fuck the police, they shot another black man, or would he take on the ideologies of his friend group? That's a real question.
Only thing with that is that he grew up in that shit though, Bobby. You know, like, you know, they call them one black boys with the white friends, the token. You know, some people grow up like that, but still though, bro, where your common sense at too? You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, I more because the black dude being a token and growing up around a white dude, that could be any black. There could be a black dude that's a skater, a black dude that's a stoner. You know what I'm saying? That could be any black dude. I'm specifically talking about when you look at Nolan Wells' friend group, and I know you know what I'm talking about. Humblin might know what I'm talking about too, and they into Officer Tatum, and you know what I'm saying. What's the other dude? Andrew Tate, and not like when you really start to dissect Charlie Kirk, you like, oh wait a minute. These the niggas he was kicking it around. Hold on, wait a minute. Cause how is Nolan Wells feeling about black people? They're like this, like I don't want to beat around the bush.
Nah,
like,
that's
but
a good question.
you feel what I'm saying?
Like for real.
How did this nigga feel about black people? Because I understand that we want justice for a nigga. Like in Mississippi, they killed the black person, but it seemed like he was.
Nolan Wells ever reposted some shit like that, you know?
It seemed like he was on the other side of the energy because when you look at his friends, they coming with the Officer Tatum energy. They coming with the Andrew Tate energy. They coming with the nigga. This kind of like I could just read them. I like as I hear them saying when they doing the interview with Officer Tatum, man, Nolan would have loved you, and woo, we watch this shit all.
That's
I'm
crazy.
like, this nigga watch Officer Tatum.
Right. That's crazy too, bro.
That's an indicator. Like,
Nah,
nigga, if
for
you a
real.
black person and you into that shit, I already know. Like, I kind of know what you on.
He the Carlton Banks in the group. You know, it ain't like a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga worse than Carlton Banks, because at least Carlton Banks knew he was black.
That shit ain't never changed me. You know, I've been around that type of shit too, Bobby. You know, riding the goddamn platoon, 15 passengers, nothing but white folks, but I'm there. But I ain't brought a couple people, you know. I ain't brought the Hennessy. I ain't, you know.
Right. Did he go out or is that me? I think your mic went out, Waking in Minds. Or it might be me, I'm not sure. Man, why is my battery doing this dumb ass shit? Shouts out to the chat, man. Hold on real quick. My shit tweaking right now. I'm talking about big tweak monster for no goddamn reason. All right. Let me get this together. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. I don't know if niggas could hear me or not. God damn it. But if y'all can, put a 1 in the chat. Hold on, I can tell if niggas can hear me or not. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Oh yeah, niggas hear me loud and clear. Oh, they hear me loud and clear out there. Yeah. And put this thing out here one more time for the one more time. Oh, I can finally play my music. Man. Shouts out to Taz, man. I didn't want to agree with this nigga Taz, but the more I went and looked at this shit, I was like, damn, cuz why would you say some stupid ass? What was you? And I don't even want to give him the benefit of the doubt of the damn, because it's like, it's another question to be asked. Is this what we want our crash house to do? Are we asking the crash house to go out there and find racism and exterminate it because they want to crash out? That made that nigga say all of that.
Well, in just
crazy
hours,
shit.
the defense has convicted.
Nigga ain't smiling in none of the pics, none of that shit. Yeah, he might be a little bit thawed, cuz. He might be a little bit thawed. It's all to the good, though, but god damn, cuz. Why you had to go do that dumbass shit right there? That was all the way tweaked out, boy. I would have gave y'all some Keefy D news after this Goop Scoop fake degree news. All right. I know y'all heard about the black professor who they saying took his own life. What's in the water in Florida, cuz? What's in the water in Florida? This lady right here say Florida Democratic Senate nominee Angie Nixon says she's taking her kids to drag shows, calls them wholesome entertainment. What's with these folks, man? She looked like one of them creatures off Avatar. What's with, man? I'm sick of y'all. I ain't even finna deep dive on that. I'm just sick of you. Whoever you is and everybody that's like you, I'm sick of. Now look at this. Now look at this right here, goddammit. Now look at this after we just got finished talking about the motherfucking Goop Scoopers getting the fake fucking certificates. Look at this shit.
Routine surgeries at this Tennessee hospital are now facing a medical nightmare. A drug mix-up at Ascension St. Thomas Midtown Hospital in Nashville reportedly left 2 patients paralyzed and at least 1 other on a ventilator after officials say they were given the wrong medication prior to surgery. Now, those 4 patients were reportedly given potassium instead of an anesthetic. The family of one of those patients told our CBS affiliate in Nashville the mix-up happened inside the hospital's pharmacy. Now, hospital staff apparently realized something was terribly wrong when multiple patients went into cardiac arrest. Too much potassium given too quickly can stop a person's heart. Now, in a statement, the hospital said they were, quote, deeply sorry for the harm caused and have implemented corrective safeguards to prevent something like this.
Deeply sorry? The bitch, y'all finna get sued. They don't give a fuck about no goddamn sorry. Where's the goddamn lawyers at? Oh my gosh, but Patel. Go tell Vishnu and Vamaswamy. Go tell Vishnu and Vamaswamy oh my God, I made such a big mistake. I gave them potassium instead of the antiseptic. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I do this thing, Vishnu. No, Vishnu. You must get Vamaswamy now. Now you must go get him. We made such a horrible mistake.
From happening again. And we know the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations is now looking into this mix-up, but there are still a lot of unanswered questions. The hospital has also not made it clear what those safety protocols now include. 4 people expecting
the safety protocol should include stop letting the Goop Scoopers come over with the fake fucking visas, figuring shit out on the fly. God damn it, look how the Lord just threw that article in my life. I wasn't even looking for that weak ass shit. The motherfuckers is out here mixing up your medicine, bro. Motherfuckers out here mixing up your granny medicine, got her going into cardiac arrest, paralyzed. Can you imagine that, cuz? You older, you know what I'm saying? Or you somebody that might be a good health and all that, and all of a sudden, cuz a motherfucker don't know how to read the bottle right, you paralyzed? Ah, damn, see? I was getting my best 2-step on. Here come my, oh, no, I thought my mic was muted. Hey, Humlin. How you doing?
I'm good. I had to log into my phone so I can reboot my Windows Vista to see if I can get this microphone working that I bought from Dollar Tree. Don't judge me. Bars. That rhymed. Won't he do it?
Uh-huh. But you still echoing. I love you though.
Are you serious? I'm on my phone. oh my God, dang nabbit. I can't win. No, but no, I'm echoing so well.
Go ahead though. No, it ain't bad. It ain't bad. It ain't bad as it was before. You good.
So if I'm on my phone and it's still echoing, that means it gotta be some on your end.
To see, and that's how the Lord don't bless you right there. Cause then nobody, cause when Awakening Mind came up here, he ain't echo.
You know what the heck?
Did you hear what that lady just said?
It's the rabbit.
She said, "You know what? My mic echoing might be on. It's your fault." Now I know I just went about $1,500 worth of podcast equipment.
God dang, that's a lot of money. $1,500. My budget was $5.
Don't let listen. I did about $5 worth of podcast equipment. I got some Arab store headphones. I got a whistle, and I got this cup that I put over the mic to make it sound like I got an echo.
Yep.
The hell wrong with this lady?
We're gonna try this one more time. We're gonna try this one more time.
Go ahead. I'll be here, but you good though.
I was talking about the other microphone. It still don't want to work. It's still not working. Dang nabbit. Oh well.
See,
I just got that movie off of the phone.
It's called a charger, humbly. See, this is what I don't like about old rich people. Because Humlin got money. Them motherfucker drive a brand new BMW. You know what I'm saying? You fuck up briskets in the microwave. Right? You know how much a brisket costs, Scorpion? Just fuck it. The first one don't come out right, put another one up in there, nigga. We got brisket money. That's why she just fucking up briskets, the bark, everything. Don't care.
Worcester and
brisket. every day with the wash your sister sauce.
Where is Zach Park at? Where's Zach at? Where he at?
I don't know where my nigga Zach at with the wash your sister sauce. So shout out to Zach Park, nigga. Goddamn the receipt guy up in this bitch. And she do all of that. And then they come up in here with the $2 headphones. They come try to be cheap on the shit that they use all the time. With the this good, these headphones good enough?
That's right. If Dollar Tree sell them,
Listen. If you tell her to spend $40 on some headphones, Scorpion, she gonna look at you like you talking Chinese. Look,
that's a lot of money.
Look, she gonna look at you like you talking Chinese.
Yeah,
She done messed up more than $40 of brisket in that microwave this week.
That's true though. That's
She
true.
just throwing them in there.
That is true though. True.
You could have had at least 3 pair of headphones for all them briskets now. Come on now. See, that's what I'm saying.
That's not the same. See, like, when you mess up food, you just kind of feel like, okay, well, okay. Another one bites the dust. When you talk about headphones, you thinking
I don't know where you go. Oh, wait. I don't know. See, again, that's why I said I don't like rich people. Do you hear this shit, Cajun Scorpion? Do y'all hear this shit in the chat? This month, see, now I'm starting to understand. My auntie got a hold of one of them H-1B visas. That's why her ass be sitting over there acting like, I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm paid. She didn't already finesse the system. This lady just said, if you mess up a meal, it's like, oh well, man. You go to somebody else who that's the last brisket and talk about some oh well.
I mean, just think about it. If you lose a earbud, think about it. $40 pair of earbuds, that's $20. That's just gone somewhere. And then, depending on which one it is, you can't even use them.
Your ass is too old to be thinking about earbuds. If you don't go get some of them big over the ear tectonic DJ headphones, whatever that shit Sally Struthers and them used to put over their head when they was doing them goddamn warm-ups and shit. Jane Fonda, Peter Fonda workout. I don't know what you need, but you just don't need no earbud. You need the shit that go over your whole head like earmuffs.
Ooh, that's a lot. I mean, think about it. Your ears start to sweat, and then the thing get all moist. Ooh, that's a lot. But see, with the earbud, just go right in your ear. Then
listen to what she's saying, y'all. Some shit a Q-tip could fix. She talking about her ear sweating, but she fucking up briskets in the goddamn microwave. She worried about Q-tip shit. Problems you can solve with it. My ear sweaty. Get a Q-tip.
But then think, you know how much Q-tips cost?
That's good that your ear sweat. They probably drain some of that shit that's up in there up out of there. Let it sweat some more.
Even the dollar store ones aren't cheap. That's a lot of money. Think about 300 Q-tips for $5. That's a lot of money.
Man, come on, man. You don't even clean your ears that much. You only go need it once a day, if that.
That's still a lot. Think about it. I mean, and even if you don't get a lot on it,
that should last you the whole year.
But
the way you clean your ears.
500. No, I think is it 300 for $5 or 500 for $3? Either way, that's a lot of money. I'm telling y'all.
And that's why I don't like talking to rich people.
I'm still not over that $3, $4, $5 air. I'm still not over that. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, the air thing is ridiculous.
I'm still in my feelings over that. That's why I got him to get me my own air pump for the car. So that way, no matter where I'm at, no matter where he's at, well, actually 2 of them, I'm always in session. So I'll never be without an air pump ever again. Now, if I can figure out how to do that for gas and figure out how to get some cheap gas, then we in business. Because it hurts my damn feelings paying more than $5 for some goddamn gas. But I know
a nigga right now I could put you on. I think he out that way next to you. He's selling cups of gas that he got pulled in bathtub.
Hey, at this point,
Couple
I'm ready to
gas,
take my,
couple gas for 15.
the car. Look, the car's still under warranty. I'm ready to take my chance. They're like, well, what happened? Did you put premium in here? I don't know what happened, but it's under warranty. My deductible is out. Okay, good. Go ahead, fix it. At this
Look,
point,
you heard what she said. Premium.
shit.
Yeah, her gas $7.99 a gallon, y'all. Yeah. And she up here talking about some $40 headphones.
That's what I'm saying. It's not
Soon
the
as
same.
she put her hand on the pump for 2 seconds, that's $40 right there.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. You want me to get some $40 headphones? Shit. I'm gonna keep going to the dollar store.
That
And you're
motherfucker
right.
get in her car and start it up. That's $40. And she worry about some $40 headphones.
That's a lot of money. I'm trying to tell y'all, that's a lot of money. People don't realize when you think about it, AirPods, and that's exactly why I'm not Apple. But think about it. Think about it. $200 for some AirPods, and they look weird as hell. Then you wind up losing them. I can't. Then over the earmuffs, your ears start sweating. Like you said, then the wax started to gather, and that's a lot.
I mean, I used to lose them all the time. That's why I just get like the $20 ones or the $30 ones, and I get a few pair of them, probably about 3 pair. That way I ain't never got to worry about losing them because I always got some backups. But I'll never get those real expensive ones. That's just like a scam. The whole earbud industry is a scam.
It really
but
is.
nobody want to talk about that.
It's all a scam.
Oh, it really is it's a gigantic scam to get people to buy these earbuds that don't give you the same audio quality as a jack.
Exactly.
And don't no phones come with the jack no more.
Nope.
It's just like when they start taking the CD players out the computer. Now I ain't saying, I'm saying like they stopped taking, it was like 18 ports on a computer at one point.
Sure was. And the disk
and it
drive.
ain't it ain't about using it, but it's about if I happen to come across some old ass shit like that, I would be wanting to be able to hook the shit up. Like y'all ain't got nothing but USB drives on computer now. That's it.
Yep.
And a little C drive. That's it. And probably an Ethernet cable.
Yeah, I think that you're right because I'm looking at the computer now. You're right. Yep, it does have the Ethernet. The Ethernet will probably always, you're right, be stationary until the Ethernet becomes a USB. But yeah, let me see what the C drives it got. Oh, it got 2 C drives. The Ethernet. No, Bobby, wait a minute. No. It does not
HDMI port.
It's HDMI. Yep.
Yeah,
I
just thought about
it. Yep.
Scorpion, what's up with him, my nigga?
2 USB, HDMI, and 2 C's. Why be darned?
Hello there, Miss Humbling.
How are you today?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing wonderful.
So, Scorpion, before
Yes,
you
sir.
say anything, I just want to let you know a 40-year-old man is still the face of the league. How you feel about that?
Won't he do it?
Oh,
We can't even deny it no more, cuz he's still the face of the league.
I don't think he is.
It ain't about what you think. We talking about what the NBA think.
Yeah, they just.
It ain't about what you and I think. We both got the people who we think is the face of the league, but in real time, we just saw what the NBA. Seen what the NBA told us, who we still say.
I told that nigga to hurry up and make your damn decision so we can make the damn schedule.
The schedule, Scorpion.
Yeah.
What one nigga have you ever heard of held up the whole NBA season scheduling for his decision?
Because he already knew where he was gonna go. He was just doing it because he wanted, he wanted that attention. You knew what he was doing.
Listen to what I'm saying, Scorpion.
No, I know. I'm just talking shit.
I know you're finna talk your shit. That's why I'm finna step on it. Because no matter if he knew where they was gonna go or not, that ain't got shit with the NBA saying, nigga, I don't give a fuck where you go, nigga. We finna make this schedule regardless of that. If that was anybody else, they'd be like, shit, we don't give a fuck. That nigga ain't signed halfway through the year. Make the schedule and then we'll figure out how to go after that.
Yeah.
Some niggas said we gotta wait to see what Cuz going before we make the schedule. Then proceeded to get them niggas the most games.
But they got the list back to back too.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he gave them the bet. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But
he gave a nigga.
Hey. Look, hold on, B. That's fucked up because they doing it to make it easy for him. That's what I don't like, bro.
Hey, nigga, nigga, I done put in time.
Man, hell no.
Hey, listen, hey, Scorpion.
Make that nigga go out and play
listen.
too.
You know when you go to a job.
Watch it now.
You know when you go to a job, Scorpion, and it's an old nigga been there, and you be like, man, how long you been working? That nigga be like, man, I've been here 25, 30 years, right?
He got more seniority.
And you see that nigga do some shit, and you be like, hey, cuz, why they let that nigga? That nigga been in the break room for like an hour and a half. Motherfucker be like, hey, nigga, you can't do it, cuz. Don't you think about going your ass for no hour. Nigga got thank God.
You gonna be out there. You gonna be out there though. Now that bitch
nigga
got more
put
seniority.
in 84,000 overtime hours, nigga. You ain't even
right.
You ain't scratched the surface of what this nigga need.
He the only one at the job got health insurance. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Right, so that's my sports breakdown. LeBron is still the face of the league. Philly just did their little workout. I know you seen that footage. They looking all right out there.
Yeah, I seen it. I was watching a little bit of it.
Yeah, they all of that. It's only one ball. How they that shit ain't look like that shit. One ball. That shit ain't look like that shit mattered.
Hell no.
Them niggas was swing.
Man, hell yeah. Shit, he was communicating with him. Hey, Max, get that. Hey, do what you do. Shit, that right there gonna build Max's confidence out the fucking roof. And he gonna really be able to if he averages about 17, they still gonna be good. He ain't gotta average no 25. He ain't gotta average that. He can let Max get that 25 to 27. He can get about 17. He good. Have about 8, 9 assists. Shit. Yeah, they gonna be strong. I seen a little workout.
They was going crazy.
Yeah. So I'm ready for it. I'm ready to see what they gonna do. And they gotta play the Lakers on Christmas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yup.
Look, that's Mullet. Listen. That's why he said, I gotta know where you at, baby. Don't you want to be in LA on Christmas? He's like, yeah, nigga, give us that Christmas game versus the Lakers. Yeah, in LA. Yeah, so I could be there with the babies and
I was just gonna say this. So
kick it at my house. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ride around the city, get my little accolades. You know what I'm saying? Then come in there and shit on Luka and Austin Reeves because they don't play defense nowhere. You know he go out there and destroy Luka. I don't care what nobody says.
Man, did you see that little thing they put up there? They had the team of white guys against the team of black guys. I'm like, man, y'all need to
I love it. Because Jaylen Brown is going to destroy Luka. Luka ain't got shit for Jaylen Brown. I don't care what
No. Hell no.
Yeah, anytime he see Jaylen Brown, that nigga be like, God damn, this nigga right.
Yeah, kind of like how Kawhi had LeBron back in the day when he came and shoot that free throw. He seen
man, ain't
like,
nobody ask you all that. We ain't ask you all that.
I'm speaking facts, humbling. He did that.
You know that didn't really happen. They exaggerated that meme. That's not
fake news.
No, that's Bobby. Am I lying? Bobby, am I lying? Bobby, am I lying? It's in game.
Don't put me in it.
You know it is. No. See, yeah.
10 seconds before and then 10 seconds after.
No, it
man.
was not. He was checking in the game. He shot one free throw. Heard that horn go off. He looked over, seen Kawhi come. He like, fuck.
That wasn't solely why. I know that's what y'all like to
Yes, it
think.
was.
No, it was not solely why. That's what the
What did he
media.
say it
That's
for?
what
What did he say it for?
That's what
What did
the clip have y'all thinking.
what did he say it for
It
then?
wasn't for
Explain to me.
Kawhi. Give me 2 seconds. It wasn't for Kawhi.
Mm-hmm.
That's what y'all want to think. Is y'all gotta have something on the king on the Billy Goat. But
He is not no. He the go to
that's
chasing
exactly.
rings and switching teams.
You
Only thing.
gonna throw that dirt on him?
Yep, that's the only thing he the go to.
And you know, it's so funny, Bobby. Every time someone says that, I always ask them like, how is he switching teams?
LeBron the reason
I mean,
NBA players getting the contracts they're getting today.
I
last
said
time
that years ago.
he ain't the first one, and he won't be the last one, because they be acting like this won't happen in long before. Guys,
Jordan shorted the league. Jordan shorted the league. Jordan could have pushed the salary cap a long time ago, but he didn't.
Hell no.
He ain't a diva. He's not a diva.
Well, no, this is what I'm saying. Pushing the salary cap is for the benefit of all players. That ain't got nothing to do with being the diva. This is what I'm saying. If LeBron would have did what Jordan did, okay, basically this is what I'm saying. Anybody, not saying anybody could have did what Jordan did, like doing the back-to-back three-piece, but anybody like in Tim Duncan case, he's taking the short. You feel me? He taking significantly less money in order to keep the team in a certain light. But what that does is this though. That now kind of undercuts that position. You see what I'm saying? It cap it off at a certain point because what they argue in them negotiations is the ceiling of the power forward. You feel me? So it's based on numbers of the best power forward. So if the best power forward being paid here, yeah, you could as a power forward, you could get it like Amari Stoudemire. They get big deals, but they don't get those. They weren't getting them max deals like that because Tim was kind of undercutting it. You see what I'm saying? Kobe never undercut it. That's why the shooting guards got paid. You see what I mean? It was point like John Stockton and all them point guards throwback niggas back, especially. They took what they call quote unquote team friendly deals and all of that shit. And then they would look down. Yeah, they would look down on players like who was a good example? Chris Webber. Glenn Big Dog Robinson, niggas coming in, nigga, give me the bag. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I forgot how good Glenn Big Dog Robinson rookie year is. He should have won rookie of the year, but they hated on him because he held out. Nigga averaged 22 in his rookie year in the 90s, nigga.
Yeah, that was hard to fucking do.
You feel 22 in the 90s is.
But shit, look at. I mean, it's a different sport. But Brady did the same thing. Them boys was willing to sacrifice their money to win. They looking at their legacy. They like shit. I want to be a great when I leave this bitch. I'm gonna get my money. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get it. You don't think that, man? Like I be looking at it like this. It's kind of like the Kawhi situation. You seen that shit with him? They were trying to investigate, saying that Ballmer was giving him some money, funded money through another little charity or whatever it was. I forgot exactly what it was. Man, I think that shit go on all the time. It's just a matter if you get caught. But first they said, "Oh yeah, we got evidence." The next day we ain't got no evidence. That money talk.
That money too much.
But Ballmer, like, man, go ahead.
Yo, Tom Brady point. It's real too, because Tom Brady was taking team friendly deals. But what's different is football is so position heavy, right? That the quarterback automatically is gonna be the highest paid, right? Yeah. Every other position though, they don't do that. You see what I'm saying? So the top running back ain't taking no team friendly deals. The top wide receivers, the linemen, you see what I mean? They always trying to. Yeah, they always trying to
They
push
want
it.
their quarterback money. They
Yeah,
want their
because they
quarterback
trying to
money.
get it as close to because the quarterback the only one that's really secure when it comes to them. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Them they bonuses and all of that. Like all the other positions, they want Adrian Peterson to like break all the records to where they got to get this nigga a crazy deal. Because then that means shit. If I'm the second best running back, I can go in there and ask
Yeah.
for this. You see, Mike kind of undercut that for a long time, and it wasn't just for shooting guards because he was the best in the league.
Right.
So think about when Kevin Garnett had the biggest contract in the NBA. That was $100 million contract.
Yeah,
And that was the biggest one. But nigga, by the time Mike got to the end, he got 35 for 1 year.
That's a fact.
We just now getting to when niggas is getting paid that. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that means Mike could have pushed that way back then.
He could have been getting 40, 45 back then
but
if he really wanted to.
Point, but that's what I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying. That's what I'm saying.
If you would have did that, it would have helped other people out the league, but that wouldn't have helped his individual team in order to win a championship. So that's the sacrifice. That's why I say LeBron, for all intents and purposes, is like I fuck with him when it comes to the league. Like he ain't never gonna be able to beat Jordan when it comes to just like telling the story of championships and all of that. That's granted, you know what I'm saying? And just even how you look at him. But when you look at how that nigga pushed the league and the salary and how it ain't taboo no more to where niggas just get to sit and die on the team on some Mitch Richmond shit, you know what I'm saying? Or some, you know what I mean? Like niggas just Dominique sitting in Atlanta for 30 fucking years, you know what I mean? Without a that shit did like Dominique would have been got up out of there, but back then that shit was taboo. Like certain things were just
Reggie
taboo.
Miller.
Reggie Miller would have been got up out of there. You did what I mean? And went and got one. But because they held that as a thing, they always expected, like the unwritten rule was, if you're a superstar, the team you drafted to, you gotta lock in with them through thick and thin. And LeBron wasn't on that, and he made it cool for other niggas not to be on that, and that was the only way we was gonna get the parity, dog.
No, I'm just talking shit now because I said that Melo should have did that. He should have took that a 2-year deal. I used to call it a LeBron deal. I would have took that 2-year deal and went to Chicago and played with Derrick Rose.
Yeah.
Oh, you know when he re-signed with New York, I was like, I would have just went down there and played with him for 2 years and got me a chip. She then came back and she still got paid again.
He should have, because they did him wrong in the end in New York anyway.
Right. But I used to say it's the LeBron deal. No, I ain't mad. I'm just talking shit. He was making great business move for us. You know how to get that money though. You know.
Oh, don't get it wrong. Melo got that paper.
Oh yeah. I'm saying he still could have got him a chip and still got paid. That 2 years that would have went by so quick, and he still was, you know, shit, and at least score at that time. But he was trying to follow Lala, but that's another story.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story.
that's a whole nother story. Yeah, we're gonna leave that where it said, leave it on the floor. Don't pick it up.
Yeah, man. I think this might be the most parodied NBA and NFL season coming up. I think both of these seasons finna probably be like some historic shit gonna be done.
Right. Shit, you see what Christian McCaffrey doing after they paid Bijan and old boy down in
That's what I'm saying. Did they pay Jameer Gibbs that?
Yeah, he ain't practicing now. That nigga like, oh, I'm getting paid 19 and they getting paid 20, 22. Oh no, nigga, I'm way more important.
Yeah,
shit, no. Let me get me. And he ain't practice. He ain't practice. So shit, he's like, hey, gonna force their hand because I know I'm a big part of this offense. So shit, he like, hey, nigga, y'all need me more than I need y'all. And he playing that's how he playing his cards. So I respect it.
Yeah, because somebody else will give him that money.
Oh yeah, that's why I say he know what he doing. Yeah, the ball is in his court. He got control of the wheel.
Kansas City will get that nigga that money tonight, nigga.
You hear me?
Kansas City will have that nigga on the first flight to KC, nigga. What's up,
man?
nigga?
Don't do that shit. That shit would be illegal, bro. put that boy on that team with my
Yeah,
homeboy.
especially with the way
Yeah,
he can
that's
kind of catch out the backfield. You know what I
hell
mean?
yeah.
That'll be a
Shit,
problem.
yeah.
That'll be a
Hell
problem.
yeah.
That's
And
all
then
they
it,
missing for real up there is like
and I
consistent.
don't think like I've been saying this since he came out. I think he really should have won the Heisman that year going back to college. But like people don't really get that boy respect. I ain't like I've been liking him since college. I seen him play at Stanford and shit. That boy was, but you know, I think he'll top 3 back in the league to me. I ain't saying he got to be 1, but I think he'll top 3. He got to be in the top 3.
Okay.
Or you know, yeah, but yeah, that's what he doing. He holding out. He like shit. I need my, I need my pesos. Pay me. They gonna figure it out.
Hell yeah, I feel that. Get that motherfucker bread, cuz.
Yeah, because like the running backs, they always been kind of undervalued. You know what I'm saying? Then he hitting that 30 mark. He like, yeah, let me go and get some more of that guaranteed money. That's what he really want, that guaranteed money.
And Scorpion, can y'all hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now I don't want us to drag on with this, but I do have to ask the question because it's kind of a 2-part question.
Yes.
So why is it that no one else get the criticisms that vocally left their teams mid-contract to go contend for a championship, unlike LeBron, who at least fulfilled his contract and has never requested a trade? Why does he get beat up so much?
That's a great point.
I mean, like, because we act like he's the first one. Charles Barkley did it. Clyde Drexler did it. Kevin Garnett did it. So,
because he technically never forced his way out of nowhere. He just play his contracts out and go where he want to go.
What's Lou Alcindor? What's his name?
Kareem. Yeah, he wanted up out of Milwaukee.
So it's like people never want to talk about that. So I just have to ask that question. In 2-part, we also now if Unc was here, we go back and forth about this all the time. Now, my vantage point, not just because I like LeBron, but Kobe was very vocal about wanting to leave the Lakers. He worked out for other teams. He was trying to wean himself into Chicago. He was almost there. Now, thankfully, it worked out for him that it didn't have to go there, but he took the effort. He was vocal. He physically went there. Even if it was just, I'm pulling your card, even if it's just the bully, if it was to bully the Lakers into doing what he wanted them to do, it doesn't matter. He still went through the motions of that. But nobody beats on him for that, for wanting to literally get away from LA.
Even your boy, Scorpion. Hold on. Timmy wanted up out of San Antonio. He was finna go to Orlando.
Yeah, he wanted to go to Orlando, but I'm think that's why I like Derrick Rivers' dumb ass. Thank you. Dumbass. Yup, that's why your dumb ass only one of blue 3 or 4 goddamn 3-1 leads.
The humbling point, there's not been a superstar. Even if you go to Kobe and Tim Duncan, who stayed on their team, they both got to a point to where they was ready to get up off those teams or force their way off those teams, right?
Yeah.
And the Jordan argument gotta stop, because it's, I ain't gonna say it's unfair, but you literally when you say Jordan never left his team, bro, that's probably like 1A golden ticket dream basketball scenario for anybody to ever happen in basketball history. You see what I'm saying? You go to a team to where you create a shoe. You see what I'm saying? You create a shoe phenomenon. You got a Gatorade deal. You got every significant endorsement. You see what I'm saying? You a motherfucking 100 millionaire off the court already. Did you see what I'm saying? That even make it possible for you to take these. So it's like you get to undercut the league on some Kawhi shit back in the day, because you really got the endorsement deals to where you can just say, all right, I'll only take this much, and then you could just pay me the rest. You see what I'm saying? You could really justify your shit, nigga. So you could take the low deal and nigga, let's go get Horace Grant, Rodman, Bill Cartwright, Robert Parrish, the motherfucker Steve Kerr, Ron Harper, Tony Kukoc, like nigga Randy,
Ron
nigga, we could just
Harper.
keep getting niggas. We a
Yep.
super like they like Jordan. Don't get it twisted. Jordan had super teams, my nigga. He just built them where he was at. Just like nigga, if you look at the OKC is a super team.
It's
Or the
like I don't
Spurs shit.
consider them, but like let's be real though. Are they super teams?
Yes, it's a super.
It's
This
not.
why they're
It's
super.
not a
This why
super
they're a
team
super team.
because
This why they're a super team. Listen to me, Scorpion. I'm finna tell you why they're a super team. In the years that they won championships, what kind of league was it?
it was a defensive league,
Oh, now go back and look at what type of team they had.
a defensive team.
That's the super team of the. That's what I'm telling. That was a. We only looking at super team because it's a term created now, and it's applied to. You know what I'm saying? It's offensive league, so we look at super team. We like, how can the Bulls contend with niggas that was scoring? You know what I'm saying? We looking at the Steph and KD teams and all these other teams. We not realizing these niggas are the super team in that era because they got all the great defenders. They stacked. The bench is stacked.
I get your point, but I still don't think that's what we would like. Now, if they went and got like a Ray Allen at that time when he was in Milwaukee, like
It
that
ain't
would
a
have been.
defensive, he ain't a defensive player.
No. Well,
What team was the very first super team?
I'm gonna say
Bobby.
throwback Boston.
Bobby, respectfully, let's Scorpion ask that. What was the very first? What would be considered the very first super team based on the standards of today?
I probably would have said what he was about to say. I already know, like the Boston Celtics. They had a hell of a team. That squad was loaded like a motherfucker.
Which one though? Which Boston Celtics?
That's the one with not Walton. Was it Walton?
You thinking of Larry Bird now?
Yeah, with the Larry Bird.
I'm going back.
Kevin McHale.
I'm going
Kevin
back.
McHale.
Russell.
Scorpion. I'm talking about Bob Cousy, Bill Russell, John Havlicek.
Yeah. I didn't think about that.
That's a super team. But them niggas won 13 championships.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
11 or some shit like that. Like that was a super team. You feel me? When you get to Wilt Chamberlain, Elgin Baylor, Jerry West, that's a super team, cuz.
Yeah. But I still don't think like that's the Bulls had one. I just look at them, they went out and got the players they
When
need.
you look at the league at that time, every team had 2 superstar minimum. At that time, that was how most of the only team that probably won without a second superstar, which is Hakeem.
No, he had Drexler. He had Clyde Drexler.
On the second one. I'm talking about that first championship versus the Knicks. It was just him. It was him. I think Sam Cassell was a rookie. Robert Orr was a rookie. Yeah, Mario Ellie out there. Yeah, Vernon Maxwell. I don't even think he had another All-Star.
No, all them guys was super young.
They was great role players, but it wasn't no another star on the team even.
Right.
That's it.
I think the league back then, it was like you maybe had 2 stars on a team that was a contender. Yeah. So it's like the Bulls already, if you think about what make a great team back then, the Bulls already meet that with Pippen and Jordan. Now, when you get to adding into all the other pieces, what other team was deep? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Especially that 96 team.
Yeah.
And I'm only saying if you put it in that time frame, you got the best rebounder. You got the best rebounder at the time. You got the best 3-point shooter at the time. You got Ron Harper, who, although coming off an injury, this nigga is considered to be the closest one to Jordan when he was in Cleveland at the time.
When he was in Cleveland, you sure right. That nigga was hard when he was in Cleveland. When he got that ball from the arch rivals.
Right. You got a 4-man center rotation with Luke Lokley, Bill Winnington. What was the other? It was another big white boy they had out there.
Robert Parrish
was on that team.
Yeah, at the end of his career.
And don't forget
Right.
that they had Grant. You know, like
Yeah.
sometimes
Oh,
you can put Grant and Rodman together was crazy.
I'm talking about the 96 team. You got Tony Kukoc coming off the bench, bro. He's a Hall of Famer.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they forget.
Judd
They
Bushler.
Judd Bushler. Like, these are knockdown shooters. Judd Bushler in today's game, bro, would probably be like a Kyle Korver. That nigga be making $40 million a year, man, with that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, but
He's just a sniper.
They wasn't needed at a high clip. They were all great defenders, though, because it was the defensive league. They holding teams to 80 points, cuz.
Facts.
Yeah.
On Harper.
Jordan, right. Jordan going out there getting you 30, and that's a third of their points, my nigga.
And Ron Harper's 6'6", my nigga. He guarding point guards at 6'2", 6'3". You know what I'm saying? Like, look be the Bulls wasn't the super compared to the rest of the league back. You know what I'm saying?
They were definitely a super team.
Is it just?
No, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah,
when
he
you
was
put it
breaking
like
up
that.
a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I get where you're coming from when you put it like that.
And the reason why I do say that, Scorpion, I mean, I understand that, you know, that because LeBron is taking those matters into his hands, he's going to get those criticisms, because when people talk about loyalty, nobody is loyal. Respectfully.
No, you know why I'm humbling too.
That you had, didn't you move on from your first job? I mean, like, literally, we all do it. We all look for the best opportunity in our lives. I don't fault him at all. But because you're right, he is a superstar, he's going to get the attention. But this has been going on all along. Again, Charles Barkley left the 76ers for a reason. Kevin Garnett, I mean, I can go down the list. Some names are larger than others. LeBron won't be the first and last, but I am glad that they are taking matters into their own hands now and not sitting around at home one day getting a tweet saying, hey, did you hear so-and-so got traded? I'm glad these players are taking literally.
I'm glad too.
Because he broke the mold in his prime. Like, think about it like
let me say this, Bobby, too, real quick.
Right.
Okay.
I believe another reason why people do put their stigma on him too, because of not want to take accountability. And what I'm saying is this: when you throwing coaches and players under the bus, you see what I'm saying? Like, they looking at that like you not saying it, but you will saying it. You see what I'm saying? So he's gonna get that when it comes to quote unquote his actions and the shit that he's saying. You see, so people gonna look at that and look at him in a different manner just because of that. I'm not saying like
what
he's wrong for
player did he throw under the
but
bus?
that I can't think of nobody he threw under the bus.
Yeah.
And if you just talk about him demanding a certain type of level, that's every superstar.
Bobby, you understand what double talk is, bro? Come on, let's be real. I'm not trying to be bashful, dude.
All right, let's put it like this, Scorpion.
Let's be real.
If we weigh LeBron with Mike and Kobe, who done threw more players under the bus?
Oh, that's KB. He just came right out and said it.
Who number two?
Let me say this. The reason I respect that is because he coming out saying it. He not throwing slick shade. He coming out just saying it. Kobe just came out and saying it.
But hold on. But I'm saying, but I still got to go out here and play with you. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
LeBron ain't finna just come throw no. Like, if I got to play with you, I'm not finna throw you under the bus, because we still got to go. This nigga went to 8 straight finals. So I can't throw niggas that far up under the bus if we still producing enough to, you see what I mean? Make it to these promised lands. All them years Kobe was throwing niggas under the bus, they wasn't even making it to the playoffs.
Right.
But he knew he could still do that, because guess what? Nigga, you could be replaced. I can go out here and you know, find something better or something of the equal value for that caliber player.
But and now watch
this. You see what I'm saying?
What LeBron did was, I'm not gonna throw you under the bus. I'm gonna say how I feel, and I'm still gonna go out here and figure out a way to win with your garbage ass.
Yeah, you can say it like that, but it's No, I'm saying no. I get what you coming from. I'm not saying he didn't, but at the same time, I'm saying like just going back to what Humler was saying. I'm saying that's probably why people say the things that they say about it, because like, come on, like that's the thing about like I was like let's be real about it. Like we didn't seen some of these interviews or even just some of the shit that he said or that's been quoted.
Give me
It's like, oh, we know what you're saying. Like, come on, like that's what I'm getting to. Like, oh, okay, yeah, we know what you're saying. You see what I'm saying?
Give me an example, Scorpion, and salutes to you.
I just can't remember. I can't remember one off the top of my head. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I can't just remember one off the top of my head. But I know
a lot of the
go
shit
ahead.
be like truth though. Like LeBron lift players up. LeBron would go play with the trash can. You know what I'm saying? Of his advantage.
But listen to the difference of this. That's the point. That's why I said I respect. Me personal, not nobody has to agree. I respect of Kobe just come out bluntly saying it straight out instead of sub tweets. Just I'm gonna slick say this shit. I'm gonna slick say it. You see what I'm saying? I respect it more if you just come out and say, hey, such and such, yeah, nigga, you suck. Woo. Instead of, yeah, he didn't. I was passing him the ball. He wasn't. But oh yeah, we can't win with our coaching is blah blah blah. But that's my thing. But I've never heard the one thing I've never heard. If you can find it or tell me, I've never heard him take responsibility for a loss.
Wow, bro, that's great.
I've never heard it. I'm not saying he didn't. I said I've never heard it.
Give me an example though. Who did he do that to? Give me an example.
He done it to players. Man, you need to go back and listen to some of these podcasts that these players be talking, bro.
I'm biggest LeBron James fan as a basketball player.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying I'm probably the biggest LeBron fan as a basketball player because I ball. And so give me an example, Scorpion. Salutes to you, though, nigga. But give me an example. Tell me
of what
he did that to.
He done did that to a few of his coaches and players. Go listen to Mario Chalmers talk.
Tell me who.
Go. What you mean, who?
That's perfect.
Like name a player?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Give me an example of who he did that
to. Well, Mario Chalmers was one of them.
When did he do that? Because he won 2 rings with Chalmers, and
even though you win, don't mean you still can't slander a brother. Come on now, let's not. He doesn't say that about coaches. He never said that about none of the coaches.
Who was his?
See, that's the thing. That's the hold on, bro. That's the part that irritates me about like that.
Who was his?
Does that matter? Does that matter? Does that part even matter? Who his coach is? He's the coach. And you don't think he had some dealings in? Hold on. You don't think he had some dealings in allowing it or him that the GM or whoever makes that decision going to LeBron and say, "Hey, we want this coach to come coach the team. What do you think?" You don't think he had a hand in that?
So his first coach was Mike Brown.
Oh, here we go. Come on, bro.
I want to break it down to you. I want to see where you're coming from because that don't make sense to me. His first coach,
what do you mean?
My nigga. His first coach was Mike Brown, who was never a coach. That wasn't his first coach. What's old man? But his son was even in the league. I forgot the name, man. LeBron first got to the Cleveland Cavaliers. He ain't never that nigga on the you know. He didn't throw Mike Brown on the. Now, what's the other name? The white dude named Ron something. I forgot his name. But LeBron has only had so many coaches. Not like he had Phil Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Or Pat.
Like, you know why?
He never threw a poster on the road. And then when he had what's the little white boy name in the Lakers? You remember what was that white boy coach name, man?
Walton.
He never threw him under the boat. because Walton ended up getting a job at fucking Sacramento. But LeBron did what he did. LeBron do what he do with what he got, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
He didn't
you
portray
want you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question.
I asked you the question. What player
I
or coach
answered
did he
it.
throw under the bus?
Nigga said several. What's the little foreign guy? He done said something about
from Cleveland, right?
Yeah. I forgot his name. Whatever the fuck he was.
Yeah, but he didn't throw him under the bus. They won 62 games, my nigga. Then they won 66 games in Cleveland.
Look,
The number one.
again.
He
Okay, go ahead, bro.
throw him or Platt or something like that, right? Platt or something like that, my nigga. Whatever the nigga name was. They went to the fucking finals against the Warriors and lost against.
What do that mean? Because that doesn't mean nothing. Just because you're winning. But you still can say something bad about somebody and still win. That's come on. That don't mean you're gonna lose.
Bro, that's not LeBron, my nigga. I hate how the media.
Oh my god. All right, bro. I don't even. Yeah. See, this is the point that makes me. That's the point that. What makes me kind of just be honest about it.
Okay, so I'm trying.
It ain't gonna make him. It ain't gonna change nothing about his legacy or nothing.
Okay.
Just he was doing. Come on now. You ain't heard some of these players the way they done the shit that he done said. Slick talk.
Tell me. So let's just say I have never heard it. Tell me what they said, who they said it about, and who LeBron said it about. Who?
Hey, bro, just go ahead and leave it alone, bro. You done heard the same shit I done heard. Come on, now we want to do these. We want to. Now you ain't.
I mean, now, Scorpio.
These are some semantics.
Let me say this. Actually, the truncated clips do make it seem more egregious than what it actually is. And to his point, he's right, because a lot of times for us, the algorithm is not going to play that for us. We will have to go looking for it, because everything you're speaking of, I've never heard it either. But that's not to suggest it doesn't exist. But at the same token, because I am more critical of other players, I do hear the more egregious things about them. So to Awaken the Mind's point, I can believe that, because I was trying to think, have I ever heard it? And I have not. But like you said, I'm not suggesting it doesn't exist.
So is all this just being made up about him?
Nah, it's not being made up. If you can tell us who. Tell us when LeBron talked about a coach or a player.
That's why I asked, do you, when I said to Bobby, you understand double talk?
Oh man, here we go. The double talk.
Oh man, here we go. See what I'm saying? See, that's the part that aids me. That's why I say, I'd rather play or be with some. Oh, I'm gonna flat out say it. I ain't gonna put in subliminals. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Come on, bro.
So give me
tell me what. Let's be real about the shit. Just go look at somebody. I'll tell you this, so you can take your own observation. Don't take it from me. Go pull up some of these interviews with some of these players that have played with LeBron and just heard. They ain't bashing him, but they are telling some facts and truth about some of the situations and shit that goes on.
Give me an example, though. Give me an example.
I just said I can't remember exactly one off the top of my head. I just said that.
Y'all can pull Jordan and Tim Duncan and a whole bunch of shit off the top of y'all head, but when it comes to LeBron,
because
media gives you this type of shit, my nigga.
No.
So give me an example.
So if you sitting there listening to an interview and you understand what is being said, that's the media.
Man, this nigga LeBron don't be doing that shit, bro. This just
okay. Yeah, he perfect. Don't worry about it, bro. He perfect. He don't do none of that shit. They just put stigma. They just put the stigma on him, but he's the chosen one. Come on, bro. I'm just like this. Just be real about it. That's all I'm saying. That don't make you have to. Your personal make you dislike him. All I'm saying is just be real about it. Come on, bro. All these people ain't gonna say all, but the few things that we have heard, these people ain't just saying the same or some of the same sentiments or in the same ballpark as it will be said as him saying something But go ahead, bro. I don't even. That's why I don't even. Cause y'all gonna defend this dude to whatever the cost is. I'm just
But
more like, damn,
Scorpion.
he ain't perfect. Y'all. It's like to the
Well,
point where y'all
well,
just
it
like
ain't
this
that.
dude is
Well, Scorpion,
perfect.
it ain't that. It's just the perspective on how you viewing things. I don't view nobody conducting business either or way, right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? I don't view Kobe and Mike cursing out players or coming at them directly in the media, or LeBron taking a softer approach as the right or wrong play. It's all about the result that you get at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So if
Right,
if
that's what he
if,
said.
if
It didn't
all of
matter.
that,
He could win with them. That's why I said that. I said just because you
right.
say something about a coach or a player don't mean you can't win with them. I did just say that, didn't I?
Right, but I'm saying
Yeah.
if LeBron way of going about it is a more subtle way, is a more like, you call it double talk, but I feel like it's people who know how to point out inconsistencies or know how to tell you trash without, you know what I mean, just directly saying you trash. You know what I mean?
I don't
And
know.
that's
I'm more of a
cool.
person
And that's cool.
I'm more of a person. I respect you more if you just come on out and say it. Just don't put it in subliminals. Me, that's just my personal thing. If you don't like me, come out and say you don't like
But
me.
some niggas like
Don't put
Pac
it in
and some niggas like
don't
Jay-Z. That's
don't
a preference. That don't mean it ain't good music.
right. But at the same time, what I'm saying, I ain't saying it makes him a bad or taking nothing away from him. I'm just saying when this stuff get brought up, they acting like it's never got said. Like people are just making this shit up. That's the part that kind of bothers me. You get where I'm going? Like, oh, he doesn't do this. He walked on water. He's perfect. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm saying to the throwing players and coaches under the bus. I can't say that I ever seen him. I could say he done probably been critical and he done probably, you know what I'm saying, said
But
little
Bobby,
shit about making the shit better and all that. But him throwing somebody directly under the bus, nah, I ain't never heard him just come out and just throw nobody under the bus. Even in a subliminal way, I ain't never heard him throw nobody under the bus.
Well,
LeBron be getting niggas paid, man. Niggas
since
get
we
their
talking
biggest contract
about,
when they play with LeBron, low key.
I have to ask this question that nobody likes to address. So why was Michael Jordan subliminal about his role keeping Isaiah Thomas off the Dream Team?
Oh, let me mute my mic.
I'll wait.
I've heard that before plenty of times. But I even heard Magic speak on that. They asked Charles Barkley about that, and they said Mike had nothing to do with it. I'm just going by what they said. I'm not saying it's true. I've heard Charles Barkley. I've heard Charles Barkley. They asked, I done
Man,
seen
you
this
know they
about
go
with
protect Mike.
Magic.
When you ask them people that's unbiased, though, they be like, nah, Mike did that shit.
But
When you ask them
no,
coaches and all them other motherfuckers, they say, yeah, Mike did that shit.
but check this out. But let me show you the difference with me. Do I think my personal is two things. I wasn't there. So one thing I can do is say, knowing Mike's personality, quote unquote, for what we seen in the media and how he is, me personally, I probably say he did. See how honest I am? I ain't gonna sit here and say, no, he probably didn't. He probably the fuck did. I'm not gonna doubt he did.
Okay, so
Shit, I'm not gonna run from the fact because hey, they
okay,
just what
you
the
are
truth,
right
quote
because
unquote, what
Jordan
it is.
he did admit that he didn't want him on the team, and he did all he had to do to make sure he did not get on the team.
He probably did. He probably did.
How you gonna say probably when he admitted it himself?
That he
Send me
did.
something where he admitted it. Tell me something I can look at that he admitted it.
Bobby, you want to screen share it? It's
Please. I'm saying you wrong. I just
I
said,
don't know where to
hey,
find it. I know that Jordan, I don't think Jordan admitted to it. I think it was was something that they
that's
caught
what
him
I'm
on
saying.
they caught him on a recording saying it though.
Okay, but Bobby, listen to the difference. Listen to the difference between me and them. I said he probably did say it, but when I say something about LeBron, no, he didn't do it. I said I'm willing to admit because I understand dude is a fucking asshole.
Well, I'm saying
See the difference
that's what I'm
between
saying.
like
When you
that's the
said,
part that
listen,
gets me.
LeBron talking about other players and coaches and throwing them under the bus, that's where it's like I don't remember him throwing nobody in. Even the shit with Delonte West, he kept that shit hush hush. So if you want to say like in ways like
You
that,
gonna
where they
keep that
claim
hush hush, Bobby. You
but
gonna
I'm
keep that
saying
hush hush. Let me say this. Let me say this so you can understand. He probably will keep that hush hush when one of your players knocking your mama off. He
I'm
probably
saying
will
this
keep
though.
that on the.
But
You
hold
see
on.
what I'm saying?
Let's say if all of that's true, it's that shit is damn near 20 years old and we still don't know what happened. So I would say, nigga, nigga, Kobe snitched on Shaq, and we act like that didn't happen.
They probably
Mike had an extreme gambling problem. You see what I'm saying? He was giving up secrets. So it's like people like, hey man, look into who Mike's wife was with before he was with him, and look how messy that shit is.
Damn, I used to know who that was.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, cuz.
No, but Bobby, I get all that. I get all that. But I'm saying I'm just saying, just anything about LeBron, I don't care what the fuck it is. People want to deny it. That's my thing about it. It's like he ain't said or did nothing.
Look at it like this. Look at it like this, though.
No, bro. I ain't gonna
wait. I'm trying to tell you like this, Scorpion. And they get to deny it because if a nigga is moving like the literal mob and cleaning up all the evidence, nigga, he get to deny everything because nigga, you gotta show some. You got niggas that try to put steroids on this. Everything in the world they try to put on, but you got to put something on them that's gonna stick though. Or a nigga do get to deny everything.
Right. So give me an example. That's all I was saying, Scorpion.
You know that's how it goes, Scorpion. Like you got to make something, at least make a straight line of sense. That nigga, if he's doing it, that nigga cleaning this, bro. If he's a killer, let's say I'm saying he's perfect if he's doing it and cleaning it up. That will make him perfect. Like he good at cleaning his steps.
He perfect.
He good at cleaning his steps. Just think about it.
He perfect. No, bro. No, I ain't doing that. We ain't moving like that, bro. Come on now.
Give me an example.
He perfect, bro.
Bro,
He perfect.
I literally have heard no
perfect.
niggas. I ain't heard no niggas except Russell Westbrook talk down on LeBron. And he ain't even talked down. It was some shit that a nigga probably writ. It was the shit that a nigga writ down and said that he said. So we don't even know if that shit for real.
What'd he say? What about what?
Well, Russell Westbrook was supposed to still play with the Lakers the next year that he traded. You know what I'm saying? And he was saying like LeBron had to do it.
Nah, that nigga was mad because of what he said in the damn locker room.
What he said, Scorpion.
What he told about when Westbrook said LeBron be faking, he'll grab a book when the media people come and act like he reading a book, and so I'm lying about that too, huh? I guess he lied about that too, huh? See, that's the shit that tripped me out.
That one.
I can't. And then they asked dude, what's his favorite movie? He said The Godfather. Hey, they asked him to say a line. He couldn't say now line. What I'm saying? And then this dumb ass nigga got the book turned upside down like he reading it. Come on, bro. These are facts. That's all I'm like.
Upside down is not a fact. That
That
was spread. That actually, that was never. That was a main.
See what I'm saying?
But listen.
Let me say this. How, if you wasn't there, that's the part that gets me. My point I'm making. Every time somebody says something critical about dude, no, that's a misnomer. No, that's not a fact. No, how?
That did
let me say this. I don't think everybody hates LeBron. I've heard plenty of people praise LeBron, teammates praise him at the same time. So when somebody do say something, it is quote unquote seem like they favorite words hating on LeBron. Oh, that's not true.
I'm saying only reason I'm gonna say it is because of where you gotta reach to. You see what I'm saying? Like when you look at Mike, you ain't gotta reach far to find some wild shit. Kobe, even Shaq, a lot of these people, like with LeBron, you got to reach to look at the decision he did. Look how he be slick talking, or you know what I'm saying? The nigga be fake reading books and shit. Like, all right, he lame. Okay, the nigga might do be a little lame. Like, what? Okay, whatever. Listen, Scorpion, just look at it like this though, cause this the nigga that dedicate, bro. Hold on, this nigga is 41. He dedicated at least 30 some years of his life to basketball, cuz damn near 30, right? So he probably got one of them fear missing out shits to where nigga, I wanna be a part of you know what I'm saying? Awaken. I know niggas like that, man, to where they work so much or they do so much of a certain thing and gotta focus. When they don't watch the new movies or they ain't up on the new shit at all, man, they'll fake it. They'll live vicariously through other people and pick up bits and pieces. And then you ask them, have you ever seen a Godfather? And then they mind, they have seen it because they done been around so many people who saw it and explained it and all of this. But them niggas ain't seen that shit. Them niggas ain't heard these songs. Them niggas ain't lived that no life because them niggas is doing that shit, focusing on basketball or being a fucking Army vet or some shit.
See, you kind of making my point. Like, that's the part that trips me out. Like, even if somebody say, quote unquote, that seems something bad about LeBron, people are going to do anything to clear it up. That's why I keep saying, like, this nigga can do no wrong.
Nah.
It's
I don't think that's bad. Wait, I'm just saying this. I don't think that's bad. That's all I'm saying.
Let me say this. No, I'm not saying it got to be bad. I'm just using the reference or point of saying when somebody do say anything like that, it's he didn't do it. How the fuck do they know he didn't do it?
No.
That's the point that I'm making.
Hold on, wait. But I'm saying this: the shit you said with the book and all of that, you see Awaken and laugh because we know he be doing that shit. That's funny. You understand what I'm like? That ain't nothing that's gonna make me mad. That's hilarious to me that this nigga be faking reading books and knowing songs and all. He's like a lame, but that's not gonna make like I don't not like him because of that. Like he's a hooper.
No, it's not that I dislike it. It's not the point that I dislike him. I'm just using the reference point of saying when somebody do say that, it's like no, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. But my thing is this too. Hold on, let me say this. Because if that was somebody else, if there was another high caliber player in the league did the same thing, he would be getting bashed for it. And nobody would try to say, no, he didn't do it.
Go ahead.
It'd be like,
go ahead.
So this nigga's he is perfect. This nigga's flawless. He ain't did none of this shit that people say he done. They just making up all these fucking accusations about dude.
Who the number one sneak diss and slick talk in the NBA?
Talking about right now?
No, I'm saying from as soon as they've been in the league, all times.
I don't know. I don't want to say Charles.
Nope, the Charles was direct. I'm talking about slick talk. Nigga talk behind your back, all that shit.
I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head who you saying.
Kobe Bryant, nigga.
No, not Kobe. Oh no, Kobe in the top 5, but he learned to be direct too.
Kevin Garnett.
Kevin Garnett. Garnett.
Garnett.
No. Kevin Durant.
There you go.
Kevin Durant.
He's the nigga with 50 burner accounts. He's the nigga that's coming out. He's the nigga that's coming out the game, getting on the internet and saying all these niggas is trash. I need to not be on. Nigga, what are you talking about, Trip? I mean, not Trip. Trip said Durant, but then he said Garnett. I caught you, Trip. He said Durant. I'm saying, but listen. I'm saying this though. This is what I'm saying though, Scorpion. I'm not saying that even if you was to put that criticism on LeBron, I would laugh at it like Kevin Durant. But I'm saying the energy behind it with LeBron is like, this nigga be doing this fuck nigga shit. And I'm like, nigga, don't nobody do more fuck nigga shit than Kevin Durant. And niggas act like this. Niggas act like it's hilarious.
Number two, Kevin Garnett told Carmelo his bitch tastes like Cheerios. So that means that's up there.
No. When I say, go ahead.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
never answered the question about Kobe wanting to leave the Lakers. I noticed you
Yeah, he
skipped
wanted to do that. Well, we don't want to talk about Kobe.
That's why we were talking about it before you got up here, so you know what that means. Scorpion, answer the question so we can move on to another
No,
subject.
what? Ask the
Oh,
question
okay.
again. You said what? What about Kobe going to Chicago?
I said I was just waiting for you to respond to him aggressively and eagerly trying to leave the Lakers. It doesn't matter that it worked out after the fact, but considering the antics that he did in an effort to join the Bulls, you skipped right past that.
He got on the
No,
radio and
no,
said, "I
no,
want to get
no,
out of
no.
there."
I was, that's how we got here because I said probably the reason people put that on him because of his actions of throwing his teammates and players under the bus. That's how we got here, humbling.
What does that have to do with him
I said
wanting to leave the Lakers?
indirectly. I said better. That's why I brought up Kobe. I said, but Kobe will tell you to your face. I said I respect that more. My personal opinion.
But she was
That's how we
talking
got
about
here.
Kobe. No, but she was talking about when you said LeBron and be leaving and going to other teams. Like, but Kobe wanted to leave too.
No, I just said I just be picking with it. I said you didn't hear when I said that. I said that's how I talked about Melo.
Okay, I got you.
You remember when I said that? I said no, I respect him for doing that. I said yeah, get your money. I just be fucking around with that. But when it's business and it's money, I just be that part. I just be talking shit because I said that's why I said Melo should have went to Chicago and played with D Rose. That's why I said I used to call it a LeBron deal.
Okay, so Kobe gets a pass.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, humbling. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I said I just was picking then. I said I respect that.
Wait. Okay, so
But hold on, but listen. LeBron never tried to even force the hand to play like he wanted his way out. He played his contract. Y'all deal him a hand and he finna play with it. Y'all ask him what he need. He tell you, you try to get him what he need or close to it, and he go out there and get you what he can get with it.
Right.
It ain't a team he didn't went to that ain't gave him what he want, and he ain't at least came away with one championship.
But I think y'all listen what I'm saying.
That free agency
I said
before LeBron.
Humbly, respectfully. That's why I said I just be picking with that. That's why I brought up the Melo thing. I said I respect that.
Kobe.
What do you mean?
What does the player have to do with Kobe?
I said I ain't say nothing about Kobe. What are you talking about?
I'm just asking, why does Kobe get a pass for aggressively wanting to leave the Lakers in mid-contract?
Oh, okay. Now, okay. Probably only reason I think because he didn't. They gonna hold the fact that he didn't. That could be my only way of people might feel that way.
So that's why I was asking Scorpion specifically and Pacifically. So that's all you got?
What do you want? I mean, what do you want me to say?
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm gonna label that as unresponsive and once again making excuses for Kobe.
I didn't do it humbling. You must see. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
I understand.
Don't let this lady trigger you.
No, she's not, because I'm very calm and I understand what she's saying.
So we can move on. I mean, it's like because the response is well, he didn't leave. We keep skipping past the fact that he aggressively, publicly wanted to leave the Lakers. He put down everybody was a problem except him in an effort to get away from the Lakers. And yes, true. In the end, it worked out. But he criticized literally the entire squad from the janitor to the head bus to the bus driver. So I was just saying in that context, it's like, yes, LeBron get the criticism, quote unquote, for not being loyal, but no one ever associates with the fact that no team owner is ever loyal to a player. Never. Hell, Robert Kraft was not loyal to Tom Brady when it wasn't fitting him anymore. So that's why I was just asking in an effort to close the conversation so we can move on. I was just trying to get just a perspective on not about after the fact, but during that time when he was leaving, what criticism would you have given Kobe for wanting to leave the Lakers?
We were just giving a hypothetical, if you will, of saying maybe that's why. I said I can't speak for everybody. I can't speak for why everybody feel that way.
And you're right. I probably shouldn't have said everybody, and that's why I kept narrowing it down to Scorpion, and I know that Scorpion wasn't Anthony.
No, listen to what I'm saying. When I say he be team hopping, I said no. I said I just be picking with you about that, humbling. I said I respect the business side of that. You must miss that part.
To be fair, yeah, and I probably did because I know that we all were talking.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's how I got to Carmelo. I said he should have went to Chicago to play with Derrick Rose. I said I respect LeBron for doing that. That's why I say I used to say this years ago. I called it the LeBron deal. Take a 2-year deal and shit, go play with somebody good, and then shit, go back to another team and get your money.
All right, and
I'm not hating on that because I mean I feel like upper mobility. I feel like that is a symbol of black man. Every year you should renegotiate where you working at, get a raise. If it's a little bit of something, if you worked there a year, you should at least get a raise. Upper mobility for black men. Let's do
that. That's right. Control your talent.
Homie, that's why I say
You said no, holla, Scorpion. You said no to upper mobility for black men?
No, I'm talking to humbling Trip. I said no, I just was picking with her about that point. I said I respect that business side. I said when it comes to business and money, shit, you gotta make your own decisions. I said no. I'm not mad at him.
I believe, but Scorpion, do you disagree that every person, black woman, man, every year you at a job, you should renegotiate your work contract? Which means if you're making $15 an hour in a year at that job, you should at least ask for a 50 to 75%, 75 cents raise. Now they may not give it to you, but you should always renegotiate that contract. And if they don't give you what you think that you should get, then you should start looking for other jobs in that same field.
I just want to say, if y'all take Trip's advice and y'all go for $2, you get exactly what you get. Talk some goddamn 75 cents. You can't even buy no bread.
No. I know that, humbling. But I'm saying, but a lot of people settle for that. 19 cents raise. I done heard niggas say that shit. Nigga, I got a raise for 19 cents. And I'm looking, and I'm like, I got a raise for $2.50. Like, what the fuck? How you get 19 cents? Like, what the fuck going on, bro?
Can't even
Everybody was gonna give you the whole 20 cents. Fuck it.
Nigga, they took a raise for 19 cents and stayed. I told them, ain't no way in hell I'm staying for that. They gave me a raise for $2.50. I said, okay, deal with deal, but we gonna renegotiate. And I told them this in the meeting when they gave me the raise. We negotiated 6 months because I'm getting better at this and this and that. This is what I was working in, like those kind of jobs before I started working for myself. And they said, yeah, that's fine. 6 months, give us enough time. Bet. That nigga took a 19 cents raise. I said, he was like, nigga, they gave me a raise for 19 cents with a smile. I said, oh.
Nigga, tax finna eat that up, so you ain't really got no fucking raise.
That's what I said. Like, what the fuck you, nigga? Because I used to tell black people this on the job all the time. Hey, man, I'm working with y'all a year. At the end of the year, we all going up for the motherfucker. Woo. Get all y'all fucking evals right. If this what we expected, I told them, stick with this number. So I told them, I quit. I was willing to be like, nah, this is what I want. I'm leaving. They gave me what I wanted. Them niggas said, listen, man, the best way to give you 19 by this. And they gave me a whole bunch of, you was late these few days and shit. And da. All right. Them niggas said, all right, 19 cents, cool.
I done left a couple of jobs because of that. I know my value at
so you know what I'm saying, bro?
If you don't. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I was messing with humbling about him doing that. I said, that's just my little picking with her about that. I said, when it comes to people negotiating their money, if you feel like you deserve a certain amount of money, nigga, I'm not gonna knock you or hate on you. I don't give a fuck what sport you in.
Well, I will knock you and hate on you because Dennis Schroeder got offered 3 years, $84 million. He's been on 13 teams from the Lakers, and he went on to go be a journeyman. He ain't made nowhere near $84 million. There's a deal. Listen, Scorpion. There's a deal. How I say this? In your range, if anybody y'all working in corporate America and shit like that, there's going to be an offer that they're going to give you. If the offer is so good that you think you'll get a better one, you can't get a better one. Go search the better one, and if you can't find it, he should have signed that goddamn contract. He said, "Nah, nigga, I don't believe that shit." Now he been on 13 teams. He should have took that goddamn money, and then he would have got more money because he would have been a good vet. You see what I'm saying? That's the corporate. That's the corporate America of the NBA.
I'm not knocking what you're saying. I was just gonna say that's whoever's dumbass agent is. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, I think his agent. You actually look it up. His agent told him to sign it.
Who?
His agent told him to sign. His agent told him to sign it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's his dumb ass.
That's his dumb ass. Like Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis got a deal from Devin Haney and Bill, which I know very personally. Y'all want to have Bill on some of these platforms, y'all let me know. I can hit him up. But Bill Haney, but we gotta talk boxing. But Bill Haney came and said you can get $3 million. They went and sourced $3 million. He said, I want to go to a purse bid. It's the highest viewed purse bid in boxing. And then Keyshawn came back after the purse bid and they said you can get $2.3 or $2.2 million. He lost $800,000 by being an asshole. Sometimes you gotta know where the fuck you at and say, damn, I ain't never made $3 million. Right. Is my contracts right? Is everybody gonna get paid? What do I get? Because $800,000 in the midst of a contract, that's why Keyshawn Davis ain't took that fight with Devin Haney. Because he went to a purse bid, and the purse bid was lower than what Devin them had negotiated. Because Devin them was actually looking out for him and said, "Hey man, we probably gonna whoop your ass, but we're gonna use some money in your pocket." Like I said, if the deal is too good, you can always renegotiate. Say yes to a good deal, but renegotiate after. If Schroeder would have took that 3-year, $84 million from the Lakers, he could have later went out. Because even if he got traded like he is now, he still would have been making $84 million. And at the end of that 3 years, because he has that kind of contract, he can negotiate because he becomes a player that needs to get the ball.
And guess what? Guess who was telling him to sign that deal? LeBron James was telling him to sign that deal.
He was. Rich Paul. Now that I listen to Rich Paul's podcast with Max, I started realizing like Rich Paul said that shit in flight to that deal. He said I told him sign that deal because we can work off of that because that gets a baseline. Nigga, I've never seen $84 million. None of us on these panels have ever seen $84 million. Nigga,
fuck Rich Paul also told him. Guess what Rich Paul's also told him? That they was gonna trade Alonzo Ball.
Oh, speak for you. So you see $84 million. Hold on. Humbling. $84 million.
Yes, I've seen $84 million. Yes, I have.
Yes, you seen 84. All right, man. All right, go ahead, bro.
Don't hate.
I'm talking about in your bank account.
No, don't try to move the goalpost now.
Nah, damn. All right, come on, fam. Go ahead, bro. She done been to this when they showed her in the bank. That's $100,000. That's $100 million right there.
And guess who was telling them to sign that deal though? LeBron James and Rich Paul was telling them to sign that deal because they was paid a lot of ball.
Looking out for a Cambodian immigrant to Germany that got good at basketball and came over here, and this nigga gonna turn down $84 million, and he done been on 13 teams off of $2 million. Listen, he been on 13 teams. If you do 13
you call
times
a Cambodian immigrant?
Dennis Schroeder.
That nigga German.
No, he's not German. Nigga, come on, bro.
Nah,
he German.
Come on, bro. He's German by now. His parents are Cambodian.
That nigga, when he go to the Olympics, that nigga be out there with Dirk Nowitzki and them niggas.
I know that. But he's a German tether. Go ahead.
He's a German tether. What a German tether.
That's right. He's one of the good ones that they got through the cracks. But
look at his name. That nigga name is Schroeder. I'll spin Schroeder.
And the thing is, go look up his shit. They changed their name.
Family.
I gotta do it for you.
but he is German. He was born in Germany. And that nigga played for the.
He born. That's right. Man, come on. We ain't do. We AD. We FBA niggas, man.
I bet
You
you
know
if you
we
ask
taking
him,
paperwork.
I bet you if you ask him what his favorite food is, that nigga gonna get to telling you some schnitzel. So I likes the schnitzel. That's what he like to eat. That nigga ain't eat nothing
Nah,
Cambodian.
he got a whole live with neon, and he yeah.
We gonna just keep skipping past that. 'Cause I'm
What you
just curious.
said, Humlin?
Where did Cambodia come from?
His family. He African though.
No. He African though. I'm saying Cambodian, but I get the real shit for you
I
right now.
can't say he African because he was born in Germany. He played for
Yeah,
Germany.
When you find out that nigga a genetically engineered black man from Germany, you gonna be shocked.
Yeah.
Man, this make me so mad. This nigga, they said his son. He said he's the son of an ethnic German named Axel Schroeder.
I told you. When you find out that nigga's a genetically engineered black German.
No. We gonna find out who Axel Schroeder is. Axel Schroeder is a black basketball player. Okay.
You said
Yes.
Actually,
yes.
No,
we're not doing that.
You said Master Schroeder.
Master Schroeder.
Axel. His dad's name was Master. I said Master.
Nah, that nigga named Master Schroeder.
Master Schroeder.
Hey, awakening. First line, the first bar of the motherfucking paragraph. This nigga is a real German. Don't get it confused. This black ass nigga right here, we made this nigga in the lab, nigga, in the underground tunnel.
The Master Schroeder.
Them niggas said, what you thought we was just over here making UFOs? We made niggas too. Look, the Schroeders.
Right here, nigga. FBG, nigga. FBG.
Nigga, them Germans, nigga, they had to be stopped. Them niggas was doing too much.
Man, they doing too much, nigga.
Them niggas was making
They got a set of twins. They got a set of twins that play soccer.
I knew that. I was just finna say they got some twins. I'm like, Germany make the twins too, and look, you gonna say they got a set of twins? Yeah, that's an experiment.
Oh my god! So hold on. Dennis. Hey, but listen. Dennis Schroeder's father is a white guy. He is actually a mulatto.
I told you this.
He is the darkest mulatto ever in NBA history.
Hey, guess
bro, listen, bro.
From Africa.
That's where Master Splinter got his skills from.
Yes.
Man.
I'm telling you,
man. His mama jeans is off the Richter.
We just need to leave that.
Bro, listen, hold on. Wait a minute. I know.
I'm going deeper.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this.
That's why he was able to tame them.
Okay, listen.
This gonna be the most pseudo shit.
His mother's from Gambia. His mother's from Gambia. So let's do it.
When a black person and a white person get together, now this finna sound crazy, but it's true. We can make any other race.
You right. We can make Arabs, Mexicans,
Chinese,
everything, bro. Chinese people, anything, bro. Your child come out looking like Ching Chong Su with a black nigga. This nigga daddy is a straight white guy. So I'm talking about. Look up Dennis Schroeder's dad, and then look at his mother. His mother genes so strong, he came out looking like a nigga. That nigga's a mulatto. He Dylan Brooks. He Dylan Brooks, nigga. He's a mixed breed, nigga. That shit is crazy. Bobby, I'm turned up now. Nigga,
that makes a lot of sense. That's why that Master Splinter was able to tame those Ninja Turtles, huh?
Oh.
That makes a lot of sense.
White man. This nigga dad is Master Schroeder.
Now this shit makes a lot of sense now. I can get it.
They said the patch of blonde. They said the patch of blonde that he started with the soccer. He started in basketball, and the soccer players picked it up. The patch of blonde hair was a signal that he's a mulatto. That's it.
Listen, I swear to God. Hold on, listen, real quick. Before you said anything, I was finna get ready to say that you remember that nigga first came in the league. He used to wear that spray paint in his hair.
Yes.
Yeah, that nigga was doing that for Germany.
They
but
said
he was doing it for the
he
white
did
man.
that to show respect to his white father.
His
And
white
then
man.
a lot of soccer players, remember all that shit got over. Man, boy, I'm sick, bro.
He was doing
Y'all
it because
got
of
it,
Dennis
man.
I
Rodman.
told you he was a real German, cuz. That nigga
That
played
is
for Dirk
crazy. That's a
Nowitzki
real
now.
germ. That's a real
You
germ.
not
No.
bullshit.
Hey,
Y'all
They
missing
go by
it.
who your
real
father is, nigga.
Well, real
Oh
quick,
God.
Bobby, y'all missing it. He was doing that
How they
because
supposed
of
to
Dennis
do?
Rodman.
nah,
No. I just
that.
I just read this shit. It said
He fucking with you.
I'm just
he.
talking shit, man. I'm just
Talking
talking
Oh,
shit, bro.
I got you.
I'm just talking
He
shit,
talking
man.
shit.
No,
Now,
I'm fucked
now
up about this shit. Listen,
Germans are
nigga,
black.
listen.
Hey,
We
Awakening.
don't have.
That nigga tripped out. He was finna go see Dennis Schroeder. He thought the last name Schroeder was finna lead to some niggas in Ghana somewhere, man. I knew that shit was finna take your ass
Hey,
to Bobby.
Man,
Bobby,
that shit fucked me up.
but now,
His
niggas
dad is
say
Axel
German.
Schroeder, a white man, nigga. This the darkest mulatto I've ever
Remember who
seen in my
Master
life.
Splinter really is. That's where they got that story
Nah,
from.
fuck. Master Splinter is a bitch. Listen, I'm a little turtle kid. Shredder was the
But that's the
hero of
biggest.
that story.
But don't you
Shredder
know that
was
be
the
the biggest?
hero, nigga.
That be the biggest myth about and I know I done said this plenty of times, and Humbling heard me say it. That's the biggest myth about mixing. That when you get into when people quote unquote mix their genetics, that is
They
like
no.
well no that the mixing of genetics ain't like pouring motherfucking creamer into coffee. That's what I'm saying. That shit could go any like I got
Dennis Rodman proved that to me.
children. I got 5 children. My wife
With
is
a white
quote
girl?
unquote light skinned. No, but my wife light skinned. This nigga say with a white girl.
Stop it.
Hell no. But my wife light skinned. But and besides that, our features, everything completely different, right? So our
Right, cause
first
she
child,
white.
no, hold on, listen. Our first child came out looking exactly like, you know what I'm saying, look like me. She don't have none of her she's her mother, but
oh, so you got like how many you got, Bobby? 5?
right. And then my second child came out looking exactly like her mother. You know what I'm saying?
Her mother.
My son looked like me, but got my wife's complexion. My first son. My second son got my complexion, but he looked like my wife.
All 5 of them babies look just like their mama.
Hey, you know what? You need to see. She mad because my son finessed up with some potato chips.
Oh, Bobby. Let me say something to you. My daughter is a this something I deal with in the streets though, Scorpion. My wife is like my mama's color. I'm yellow, so people think I'm mixed. I'm not mixed. My daughter came out my granddaddy's color. How about that? But she is. What you want me to put a picture in the back of her? She dark. My daughter is dark. I'm not mixed.
But that's what I mean.
My daddy live next door, Humbling. You might like him. You want to get on camera and
But that's what I mean by that shit not right. But that's what I mean by like that shit don't necessarily blend.
That's why I said
it's gonna blend. Like I've seen it to where, you know, I got it like my best friend, his sister, you know what I'm saying? She got a child. My nephew Mikey, by a white dude, and nigga, he don't look nothing like his mama. He looked like a straight. This nigga got blonde hair, blue eyes. Now that he didn't got older, now that he didn't got older, he looked like a Mexican. No, this is what I'm saying. The mother had a child by a white man.
Listen, Bobby, my baby mama.
It's the same.
And I was talking when I was talking to y'all before I found out my baby mama, right? I've been on page with y'all. I didn't know I had this child out here. This child is dark. That's why I had to do DNA test, Bobby. I said, man, that ain't my child. And I said, it's my child. She is darker. Listen, I come from 2 twins. One twin is dark. That's my granddaddy. One twin is light. That's his sister. You know what I'm saying? And I got the lightness from her. But my child came out like my granddaddy. Like, and I don't put Humbling. If you go on my goddamn pages, You might see pages, you might see pictures, but
Don't
I
get
think I
humble and
actually came
nothing
on.
else to do that
I
involves
think I done came.
technology.
I think I done came on here on these pages with their faces on Bobby, but I done came on these pages with their pictures on my avatar.
I'm just saying, don't get humble and no extra technology homework for the rest of the year.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right.
we still waiting on a live
She
video.
won't even do
We
a
still waiting
live.
on a
That's
live
what I'm
video
saying.
from
Like,
7 months ago, brother. Like,
nigga, that's crazy that I
if you
popped
give
on
her
here
some shit, if
and
you
on
give her
here.
some shit to go look up, she might not be able to
Humbling.
get back
Hey,
on the internet for
it's
5 weeks.
almost
Ain't no
humble.
telling what.
We're humbling it.
She
It's 9 o'clock
gonna hook
where
up
you
her
at.
computer to
Humbling.
her antenna outside on top of her house.
But no,
What's up with it, Paul?
I am so like
And saying she can't get Wi-Fi.
that nigga Dennis Schroeder is a mulatto. That fucked me up. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man. Mulatto just mean that you mix. It don't mean you go come out looking like goddamn El DeBarge and shit, nigga. Everybody think that a mulatto. Everybody
Get
think when
fed,
they hear that
playboy.
mulatto, it just mean like that's what I'm saying. These terms, boy. Y'all niggas think the
That's
mulatto
exactly.
see, and that's why a lot of these niggas who be saying mulatto, and it was only the mulatto people want the redskins and this, and I'm like, nigga, just because that nigga skin was red, and he was dark, don't mean that motherfucker ain't have John
Nigga
Adams
be
blood in
full.
his veins. Yeah.
Nigga, man, he proved to me that Dennis Schroeder proved to me that if you put a nigga with one of y'all fucking half breed attack, that nigga can't. Dennis Schroeder dark as fuck, and he got a white daddy. Look it up. I just looked it up. His name is Axel Schroeder. Axel Schroeder is his dad. Axel Schroeder is his dad.
I'm saying, but hold on, look at it like this though. If you look at Bob Marley, outside of the contrast to him just being on an island where everybody is typically dark skinned, he don't look like he mixed. He look like any other. He look like any other brown skinned nigga that's walking around outside, bro.
I will say that because I'm one of them niggas that's not mixed. And that in the humbling, all I'm gonna say is,
Why you think them niggas mixed with them Ethiopians? That nigga look like a Eritrean or some shit. That's what I'm saying. We make every race, my nigga. When that white man and that black motherfucker, they thought that nigga was from Ethiopia or something. He looked like one of them motherfuckers.
that's why I tell people, Bobby, my brother is like tar black, and nobody will believe we brothers. And I'm like, nigga, that's my real blood brother. It's just I'm the yellow nigga. All my other brothers and sisters are dark. It's only me and my dad. And now I will say my dad had a baby with a like Mexican mulatto bride, and that's my brother Larry. But like other than that, I'm like my sister took on for me. My sister daddy dark. But yeah, but all I'm saying is that y'all be thinking about color. That's why I hate yellow what they call it, light skin shit. No, nigga, call that mulatto shit. Cause I'm light skinned and I gotta deal with the problems of y'all niggas calling everything light skin shit. And I'm like, that nigga's not light skinned. That nigga was raised by a white woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, what y'all think he gonna do? Drake, like light skin shit. He was raised by a white woman. I know a lot of mulatto. Listen, I don't know if y'all had this in y'all age. I grew up around a lot of mulatto niggas. Mulatto niggas, mamas don't got no rules. You can go over their house and smoke weed. You can drink. You can cuss. You can do all that. They tell their mama to make you noodles when she says, "Hey, you need to quit all that cussing." He said, "Shut up, bitch. Go in there and make us some noodles." You know what she said? You know what this black guy said to me? The white woman there made us noodles. I was like, "Oh, I would never. I could never do that to my mom." Listen, you did that at my house, I'd be like, "Bro, listen, you need to call your mama and call the police, because she finna kill you." Did she walk out the room? Like, there's gonna be like a slapper or something coming behind that. Bitch, it's like, you cannot say it to my mama. I done went to mulatto niggas' houses, and they can do everything in their house.
Hey,
Nigga,
Trip.
just kick that
Listen,
fucking dog.
I used to believe that myth right there, Trip, until I moved from Chicago and my peoples got a little bit of money, and right around like the 8th grade, we moved into this little suburb, and across the street from me, it was this white boy named Scott, right? And Scott was cool.
Not Scott.
No, Scott was cool. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we went to the same school, stayed across the street from each other. We really didn't kick it like that, but he was cool. And I remember like freshman year of high school, you know what I'm saying? He was like
Scott mulatto?
No, he was a real white dude.
No, that don't count, Bobby. I'm telling you that these so-called, because I'm talking about the light. See how dark-skinned niggas do it, nigga? Dark-skinned niggas will bring up a story about white boys, and not deal with what you got to deal with you.
Listen, I know mulatto niggas who got white mamas who that white lady would slap a motherfucker through the front door.
Because she was around black. I'm talking about mulattoes where they was in trailer parks. I understand.
That's what I was trying to tell you about white boy Scott, because his mama his mama was in the suburb. Nigga, he tried it, because I don't know if he was trying to act like he was cool with me. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. One day we was over there and we was in his room and we was playing the game. I'll never forget, we was playing Zelda, nigga. This nigga had a Nintendo. And we was playing that Zelda game. And this nigga was like, I'm finna smoke a cigarette. And I was like, nigga, your mama let you smoke in the house? He was like, yeah.
Because he knew he could do it.
Until he used it. Yo. Bro, listen. That nigga fired up that cigarette and was just regular, bro. Listen, he was regular for like 5 minutes. Mind you, we like freshmen in high school, cuz. When his mama opened up that door, this a regular suburb white lady, bro. I'm talking about up until this point. I remember her, man. R.I.P. Her name was Lisa. She passed. But
R.I.P. Lisa.
That lady opened up that door and was like, Scott, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, nigga, my heart skipped a second. I was like, oh, nigga, what? And he looked, and that nigga had a look on his face like, what? Like, what you tripping for?
All right, Bobby. I'm gonna tell you different.
Man, hold on.
I grew up in the country. I grew up in the country.
Wait, Trip. I'm telling you.
Okay.
When that lady came across the room and slapped the shit out there, I'm talking about. She slapped that nigga so hard, cuz I'm talking about nigga damn near made this nigga fall to the floor. Cursed him out, slapped him again.
It was something you can remember that.
Then I got in trouble for the shit, because she was like, I'm finna call your mama too. And telling y'all, I'm like, I wasn't even doing. She was like, nigga, I got in trouble. So I was like, I ain't even know white people act like this. I was like, nigga, you trying to show out for me, nigga. You done got me in trouble. Your ass up here smoking and shit. You ain't have to do that shit. But yeah.
No, I'm not saying that that's all of them, because you ran into a real one. And I ran into a real one. There's a white boy that I got on her name, Kobe. I think it's Kobe, yeah. Because it was so long ago. Like, Kobe hit me up, man. But Kobe mama was like that. But I'm talking about the masses and then these mulatto. Listen, I've been around so many mulatto niggas that I know we can do anything at their house. As soon as I see that white one walk to the door, I say, we can do it.
Listen to what I'm finna tell you, Trey.
We can do anything over here.
The masses of white people beat the shit out their kids. Do you think that shit about?
Yes, they do.
Do you think all of that call the police?
No, not the mass. Not the masses, like
the masses.
I say 20%. 20% of white, 30% of white people do that.
Bro, listen
Bobby,
to what I'm
think
saying.
about, for every one
Why
of
you think they had to change their culture so bad and create laws? Because them niggas come from, them baby boomers and all them they come from, nigga, take the belt off and all of that, nigga. That shit was on.
They take the belt off for no reason.
They come from getting beat, nigga. Yes, they did.
They come from getting beat because they say, listen.
They get beat if the daddy drunk, nigga, and his team lose. They get beat if the motherfucking Eagles miss a field goal.
But that's still going on.
The horse.
You're right about that.
That's what I'm saying. They still getting beat.
They're still getting beat. The white bitches still getting their ass
Hey,
whooped.
motherfucker. Well, I done lost my mouth pipe, bitch. I'm finna beat the
He
fuck out
can't.
these kids.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
that's right. That's
beating
right.
the
That's right.
fuck out they babies.
Yeah, they finna for no reason though. For no reason.
Yeah, they look for nothing. For reasons and no reasons.
Hold up, Bobby.
Reason,
So she
yeah,
beat
right.
the son because she lost her milk pipe.
Man, listen, G.
No,
I'm telling you.
He don't know. He was a baby. He was a baby.
I
He don't
used
know.
to think because I'm a Def Comedy Jam baby, so I used to think all them jokes about the white kid, Mom, get the fuck out of my room. Well, I used to think that shit was like most of white people until I started really being around white people. I was like, y'all parents mean than them motherfuckers.
They are
Y'all
mean,
is
but I'm
in here
saying
under pressure.
how many Jalen's? Well, because that's the popular mixed breed name, Jalen. How many Jalen's you been around?
Nigga, all of them. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm talking about where it's a nigga. You think, and so you go to his house.
Jalen's, Tristan's, nigga, all of them, nigga.
Tristan is another one.
yeah, I've been around Tristan.
Colby,
and his one, yes, nigga, and they
Colby,
and if they was mixed, that mean if they was mixed with a
Gerard.
white mama. Oh, listen, if they was mixed with a white mama, that mean that the daddy was what?
Nigga.
Black. And
I'm
so,
saying, yeah,
how you think they was acting? How you think whether he there or not? How you think they acting?
Crazy motherfucker.
They beating the shit. They ain't no different than any other bitch that's in the hood.
No. This type of white women, like I guess I've been around it because I was in AP class and shit. Like, and Bobby, you was too. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are some niggas,
even the ones that act like they smart and all of that shit and put together and all of that.
Mama let them go. They mama will whoop. Okay, let me tell you this, Bobby. This what happened. You was the first experience of him doing that shit, and she slapped the fuck out that nigga. And listen, this is what happened. I don't know if he straightened up or not, but in real time, what happens is she slaps that nigga and does all that shit. He says, "I don't give a fuck," and he does it again the next week. And she tries to like tussle with him, and then he gets strong enough where she can't tussle with him. And the white woman will say, "I submit." And she say, "Well, if you're gonna smoke those cigarettes, smoke them in your room. If you're gonna smoke that weed, then smoke it in your room." Nigga, black women don't do that. White women do that. I've seen it with my own eyes. I grew up in a very
listen. I've seen black and white women do that.
Anybody done seen this shit?
I'm telling you, that lady Lisa. Before
no, I'm not knocking her.
Listen, what I'm telling you. But I'm telling you that she was the common white lady in the suburbs. I thought it was more finna be more. I'm telling you, just from every state that I've been.
But how many of them women didn't do what she did? That's what I'm saying, Bobby.
They all did what she did. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Whether they did it by way of calling the police or they did it by way of some other means, my nigga getting the stepfather on you.
The police? And you know what the police do? Oh man, he's just a kid. He's a kid to 23.
Oh shit, listen. That's what I'm telling you. I came from a different area. It might be an era different. We about the same. Not even Illinois, bro. Because I'm saying, nigga, them white women will put well, yeah, you're right. I'm a little bit older. But them white women was nigga, I'm 44, nigga. How old you is?
36. About to be 37 in 2029.
That ain't no that dog, nigga. That talk about a lot of bits, nigga. Your ass about to be 40, nigga.
Fuck me.
I've
been thinking about it. Okay, then y'all tell me what I do for the 40, nigga.
But look, you about 24.
Right. Nigga, all right, man.
What I'm saying is 24-year-olds.
What I'm saying is them white women were more prone to put a child out the house, bro. Before you see what I'm saying? Why you think you got meth heads roaming? It's like this. I'm telling you, what they commonly do is say you could get the fuck out. Why you think these motherfuckers? Who you think the homeless population be, my nigga? Unless you talk about Atlanta, everywhere else is my mom kicked me out when I was 15. Mom kicked me
That's
out when I was
crack
yeah.
and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
they shit. They mamas ain't dealing with that shit. Yeah, they not. They could sit up there and propaganda. I'm saying they could propagandize themselves like they these people that be like, Timmy, now sit down and like they really restrained.
I'm saying what happened when they have a black child. Like I'm saying
it's the same way, bro. They don't.
No, it's
I'm telling you, it's the same way. You can get the fuck out.
The least
my homie Zach mama like that, and that nigga mix. You can get man shit, and that's the little homie.
The leash is shorter, but the leash can also be longer. It's the extreme. When those white women have black children, the leash is either really short or the leash is very long. There's no in between.
Hey, Trip.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm just at this on the screen. What do you think
What
do you think about? Oh, okay.
Go
Can
ahead.
y'all hear me
Go
though?
ahead. No, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
What do you think about what's this nigga Carmelo? What do you think his ex-girlfriend? Did you hear what Bucky brought up earlier?
All that shit they brought the Carmelo case, bring up all that shit against Austin Metcalf. He's way worse than Carmelo. And the thing is, God has brought us a group of warriors.
I don't think it is.
No. You ain't let me finish. Let me finish, Bobby. God has brought a group of warriors, and we are not using them in the right way. Nigga, I'm trying to get with niggas like you. I'm trying to get like niggas with you.
Keep
Bro,
my
like,
name out your mouth when you don't know what you're talking about. Keep my name and my image. Don't try to shit on my work when I won championships on every level. On every level. When niggas knock niggas out.
In the midst of pain.
I call passes in the midst of pain.
Think about what that nigga
Y'all don't do that.
Ex-girlfriend.
Y'all ain't never had to do that.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't never had to do that. Bro.
In the midst of pain, why you on cocaine?
But listen, they want to be in the midst of pain.
I'm fucking jacked up on 10,000 milligrams of caffeine, Mean Gene. I can see sounds. I can see everything.
I ain't never been that fucking worked out. I see sounds. I see everything.
That nigga said they want to be in the midst of pain.
Yes, they want to be in the midst of pain, bro.
And you living with one of these niggas. I don't care how motherfucking conscious he said he is. One thing he conscious of, that this nigga like to read and write and he like to study. But the nigga's conscious that his dick still gets real hard. His pipe gets real stiff. And you walking down around the ass jiggling with shea butter and grease all around your mouth, all around your ass. And the nigga's real conscious he wants some pussy. And he want to fuck. You're going to have to use your pussy and your ass is currency. If you don't have no cash currency to pay them goddamn bill, gas, grass, ass, bitch. Don't nobody live and ride for free. Them conscious niggas gonna do the same way. You gonna goddamn get out there on that corner. You gonna get out there on 125th in New York. You gonna get down here in Atlanta. You gonna sell them fucking tapes. You gonna sell that motherfucking shea butter soap and shit. You gonna
Shout out to Sister Humbler for that message. Shout out to Sister Humbler for that message. She told the truth.
Boy, you be finding these videos, bro. Them shits.
I ain't seen that, bro. I be seeing it. Hey, Scorpio, you know what I had about Bobby? I seen them shit. That nigga just keep me on red. You know what? Bobby got an Android. So he give you this, he read my shit. Bobby don't look at none of my shit. Now I'm thinking I came with some clever shit.
Listen, hold on, wait. I thought I sent you a message back because my phone bogus, man. Because I be texting you back because I text my step pops back and my phone did some janky shit to where it didn't send it. Because I literally sent you a text message when you sent me that one shit. I said this homeless nigga is diabolical. Like I'm looking at the shit, but they didn't go through it. Said this homeless nigga is diabolical, nigga.
Diabolical, nigga. I don't even know, bro.
Everything you send me, I responded to, but for some reason, it's like the messages was doing some funny shit going through, but not popping up on your end. I don't know.
You must let Humbling program your phone.
See, come on, man. I do got an Android though, because I don't trust that Apple.
No.
shit.
I got an Android too. That's why when I know I get a double check, I be like, "Damn, nigga didn't say nothing back to that shit."
I'm looking at.
I sent you the shit today. I was like,
I couldn't put that one on here. They fuck around, flag my channel. That nigga said, "You want to race?"
Man, prepaid data.
Hey, listen.
I said,
Don't
make
talk
that
about
on the board.
Listen, I'll shut the whole show down. You talk about my prepaid data one more time. Wait a minute. Let me check somebody real quick.
That nigga clearly got cricket.
She over there messing up. She over there messing up $40. Listen.
Hey, listen, Bobby. When I was the biggest dope man in West Texas, I had cricket.
I put a Wi-Fi. I put one of them big ass Humbling put me on. Cause this what Humbling do. She got one of them Wi-Fi boosters that pick up a signal from like 20 miles away. And so she get all the free Wi-Fi from the Publix and shit that's close to her house. I know she put me on. So that's how I be getting my free Wi-Fi from the grocery store.
Okay, I dig it for the public.
Only thing you can't look at nothing freaky because they got all that shit blocked because you don't.
Yeah, that's right. It's got that goddamn clip.
But that's what Twitter. Hey, Humbling. That's what Twitter is for. The good times, the bad times.
Need it for PORN. Won't he do it?
Humbling be doing it from her Obama phone.
That's Starlink Metro.
You type the wrong thing on Twitter. Twitter gonna be like, you want to see something nasty, huh? Yeah, check this out. I'm like, God, wait a minute.
Hey, Scorpion. I'm offended when you say Obama phone.
Huh?
I'm offended when you say Obama phone.
Why you say that?
Because it was George
My
Bush.
bad, Michelle.
So we're gonna give credit over here. Shout out to the white man for making sure all the Negroes and colored folks
from your Michelle Obama phone.
Let's deal with what he just showed, man. Like,
Bobby, that clip is crazy.
Bobby, where you be finding them videos at, man?
Man,
I want to know where you find them videos at.
I be everywhere around the internet, man. I be pulling up a little bit of somewhere, everywhere, goddamn.
Hey, Scorpion, you gotta look it all up real fast, because otherwise, Boost gonna be like, "Up, you're out."
Hey, listen.
Damn, I thought I was on mute. My bad.
You see what you see? That's your problem. That's your problem right there.
I'm gonna stay on mute.
And then Humbling. And then Humbling, you won't be able to send them beats you be making for them either. So
that's how you niggas want to play. All right, say
that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you niggas from the dark side, huh? I got you. Say less. I got you. Say less, nigga. Yeah,
send me all your R&B beats, Bobby. I'm finna turn up
roasted pork skins for you niggas, and for Humbling, I got brisket bark. I ain't got nothing but brisket. I ain't even got the full brisket. It's just the bark.
Yo, send her some of the gefilte fish.
Yeah, and some of that gefilte.
Yeah. The gefilte, nigga. Yeah. I'm telling Bobby alive. Send me all your slow beats. All the shit you think. Listen, I tell my brothers all the time, send me the shit you think you don't like. I promise you, I might make it a hit.
Hey, y'all. Y'all want to see the first time Humbling tried to make curry?
All right, I see this nigga just moved on something.
Look, I'm finna see the beats. Don't worry about it. I'm finna show y'all this video when the Jamaican man curse Humbling out for fucking up the curry.
Does your mother put food coloring in curry?
No,
What the fuck you talking about?
Cause she said
who puts food coloring in curry?
I could probably try it if you want.
No, but listen to me. We deciphering something here for make fucking sense. Make it make sense to me. Where you come up with the idea that coloring is going curry?
Well, if I make curry and it's supposed to look brown,
my brother, the base content, which is turmeric or curry powder,
I don't know. Real zone. Y'all tell me. Humbling? Do you put curry? Yeah, humbling. Yeah. Humbling from Virgin Island. No, that shit.
As the
That's it.
stream,
Yeah.
you don't put brown.
Y'all tell me, was he talking the truth? Because when he first played that, I said, "Is this true?" Because I don't make no curry shit. I'm like, but
Yeah, that's true.
stop that shit, nigga.
You don't
Who
put no.
gave you the ID?
You don't put no browning in curry, nigga. You add more curry, nigga.
Make it more spicy, nigga. That's it. Oh, man. Asshole burning, nigga. Nigga, when you shit, you supposed to feel pain in the midst of pain. You know, that curry shit, you gonna be in the midst of pain, nigga.
Nah, nigga, if you do it right.
Abuse is abuse.
Well, it is. Okay, let me pose a question to you.
Talking
to Mike. Let me pose a serious question to you. And we're all against abuse. Nobody should be hitting nobody. Let's put it that way. Don't hit me, or I might hit you back. You don't let's not put our hands on each other.
Right.
Let's have a talk.
That makes sense.
Okay? While we talking, I tell you to shut up.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you think it's wise for you to keep talking? Huh?
He said, that's AI. He said, if I tell you to shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. You think it's wise?
For you to keep talking.
No, it's not.
I agree with him. I agree with him. I don't think it's wise for all to keep talking.
I agree.
Yeah. I totally agree with that.
Hey, Bobby, you ever did that stream with Citizen, man? Not to switch the subject, but you ever did that stream with Trump?
Nah, I'm gonna get up with Citizen Man too. I gotta email him so we can set up the Trump stream because that nigga be over there, boy. I told you, I'm not gonna do nothing but joke because he's serious about it. That nigga believe Trump got a secret plan to destroy Israel. I say, nigga, Trump needs you right now, my nigga.
Right.
If can't nobody spin this shit, nigga, you spinning this shit, my nigga.
Boy, that nigga top flight. That nigga got the inside scoop. Like you.
What you said, Humble?
I said, "Oh no, I want to be there for that. You got to be serious about it. That's gonna be great."
Yeah, Bobby, I want to be there for that one though, my nigga. And I got a whole bunch of clips to send your ass for that one, boy.
Oh yeah, say less, man.
Boy, cause these niggas really they Trump fights. I don't know what else to say, bro. You know, I get away for that stream. I hop on that.
But it's like any other thing that people out here following today. Like that's what I'm noticing, that it don't matter what you lay at these people's feet, homie. It don't. You could literally show the niggas like, nigga, the nigga is behind the door right there with the gun. I got a camera in the room. He got the gun loaded. Don't open the door. Nigga, like, nigga, ain't nobody in that room. I'm telling nigga, look, just look at the
right. Exactly.
Get you killed the whole way.
They so in the mode of, nigga, I'm finna do what the fuck I want to do. I don't know what you talking about.
These niggas, I don't know, bro. They Trump favorite friends. I don't know what else to say, bro. I don't know, boy. You can show these niggas just like you said, Bobby. There ain't much. You summed it up right there. The nigga got the gun, nigga. Nah, he don't got no gun. What are you talking about?
Yeah. His you know what I mean? If I don't even see how you can just even look at some of his moves and be like, yeah, but he had to do that. Like, what?
It's a secret. They going against Israel. It's to the point where they niggas say, yeah, Israel got insiders in Iran. Like, Israel is running Iran. Like what, nigga?
Come on, man. Like we at the point of no return with the like, and that's what's so cold about this nigga Trump. He got everybody believing this deep state conspiracy, this and that. It's so jumbled up that it's like, nigga, that nigga, no, he's the nigga.
He's right, my nigga.
That ain't no deep state. Ain't nothing. He's the one, nigga. He the one doing it, nigga.
He's the deep state, nigga.
Yeah,
So,
he is, nigga. He done finesse all you niggas. He the nigga
You talking about
surprised.
he was supposed to interrupt, right?
Yeah, nigga, cause I'm the deep state, nigga.
I'm the deep state, but you don't think I'm the deep state.
Right.
It's to the point where, like,
Then they gonna say Trump ain't fly to the island with him. They just flew on the plane back and forth. I'm like, nigga, what are you telling me? A nigga that's known to be with freak parties that's beyond Diddy, and they in the shit talking like cold as shit about jerky and all. Like, don't even get to talking about the shit where these niggas is eating babies. Like, that's really why they ain't talking about them Epstein files, because the shit really gets so vile. It's like, nigga, if any of this shit is true, nigga, it's like, nigga, what do you do with society at that point?
You can't even get there though, Bobby. You got to get back to the political shit. They don't even want to hear all that shit. You know, I'm 44, Bobby. I remember who Trump was, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen this nigga. That shit's so crazy, bro. Then, like, all the wordings he be using, like even saying fake news and just like, bro, I remember when that shit was before Trump even started saying that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like they adjust to what the people saying and say the shit, and then you just start believing.
Well, I'm saying that the whole conspiracy, woke, think outside the box, third eye open, fake news movement was anti the shit that's going on right now. It was really about, like, not just taking the other word, but using critical thinking. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now it's like they just co-opt any movement and make it to where they could just throw the shit around, like getting jiggy with it. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, fake news.
Yeah,
fake news.
That's exactly what I'm saying. This nigga Trump can talk about.
I heard you wanted to bomb Iran and do no, that's fake news. Nigga, you just can't throw fake news. You the president of the United States, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fake news, nigga.
He's really a black guy. He's one of those mass, you know. So
nah,
that's the last. That'd be the final step. It's 5 black families that came from Europe that run the entire world and put white people in charge of it. Like, I'm just, bro, man.
You just not knowing that, Bobby? You just not knowing that?
No, man. I'm through. It don't matter no more.
It's over. It ain't.
It don't matter no more, nigga. I want Leviathan to come out the ocean, nigga. That's where my mind at. I want some shit to come out the ocean that's so big and feel like biblical shit. I want that shit to really come true to where niggas is like, damn, I believe in the Bible, but I ain't want to believe that part. Yep. Now we all got, now ain't nothing to do but light up your blunt and wait for this shit to destroy the earth.
You just gotta watch the show, my nigga.
Yeah, that's it. Cause I'm not
waiting
finna
on
be
that nigga to say chakras. Chakras is real, nigga. I'm waiting on that nigga to start talking about chakras, bro. At this point. Just to say anything, you know what I'm saying?
Man, listen. Before they dive into them Epstein files, that nigga is finna find somebody to put on that alien costume. I guarantee it. I guarantee that. I guarantee before anybody.
He gonna say Elon Musk. He gonna say Elon Musk.
What you said, Humley?
I said, did you see the Scooby-Doo short that somebody did? I'm gonna send it to you.
Please do.
I don't know what else to say, bro. Ain't shit you can prove to nobody. These niggas act like they in the White House nowadays. Like, nah, bro.
They ain't doing nothing wrong, bro.
Like, we ain't fighting the war for Israel, nigga. We ain't fighting for the Bible script. You know, it should be crazy. First, you remember when they was saying like, nah, it ain't about oil, but now it's all about oil. Like, these motherfuckers, bro.
That's fake news.
It's fake news, yeah.
Yeah, that's fake news, bro. That's on the Trump can do no wrong, bro. I gotta get that through y'all head.
It's so crazy because all of this should be about the money, the dollar. You know, the money. That should really be about fucking money. Currency. To say money, but currency. The currency.
Yep.
All I'm telling you is when them folks walk that alien out, don't believe that shit. That's all I know.
I'm gonna believe it. I'm just waiting for it.
And then you gotta tell what planet that nigga came from. You know?
Yeah.
Jupiter, nigga.
Yeah.
You said the clip,
Somebody, very bad people, turned my beautiful pool green. Vandals! Despite what Janine Pirro says, we even caught this one at the act. Could be years in jail. I called you in to solve the mystery of who's behind it.
We'll take the case.
Like, that's not a reflecting pool, man. That's a reflecting ditch.
Hey, gang, we have to find out who's responsible for the debacle at the reflecting pool. Daphne, you come with me. Shag, you and Scoob check out the far end of the pool. And Velma, you investigate the pool itself. Let's meet at the Washington Monument at midnight.
This place is kind of creepy, Scoob. Maybe a little snack would help take our minds off. Salami!
Salami!
Sardines!
Sardines!
Lettuce! I'm Scoob! Oh, who goes there? Just after Mike, the spooky monster. Hey, where'd he go? Wait, aren't you done, Knots?
You noticed that, huh?
But that's impossible!
This is satire. Don't overthink it.
Dark blue paint chips? And the liner split all the way out here in the middle of the pool where no one could reach? And what's this? A no-bid work order that reads, rush job for America's birthday, skip the primer. Signed by Donald J. Trump Jinkies. I don't know Harlem Globetrotters. It sure doesn't look like vandals to me.
Nope. That's right. Everyone around these parts knows about the legend of the Potomac Muckman. This reflecting pool was constructed on dredged-up marshland. The Muckman did everything he could to stop the pool from being built on his marsh. Ever since the algae arrived, he's been spotted haunting the pool.
We've got to come up with a plan to capture the Muckman. He's the key to solving this mystery.
Right, Fred?
Let's go over the plan one more time. We set out these decoy unredacted Epstein files.
Not even the Potomac Muckman can resist them.
When he goes to lead through the documents,
Hell
I'll
no.
on him from above. Then we'll have the answers we need to solve the case.
But Fred, I found some clues that...
Later, Velma, Scooby, you and Shaggy take the files and create a path along the pool leading to the table.
Okay. I thought all these documents had to be released a long time ago. Like, there he is, Scoob. Let's grab.
Thanks for helping us catch the Muckman. We can lock him up with his Olympic canoer. But how does this solve the mystery of the vandals at the reflecting pool?
It's just like Old Man Carruthers told us. Disturb the swamp for your own vanity, and it rises green to reclaim what's yours.
That's why the water's green and the paint is peeling. Or algae. In a pool painted American flag, dark blue as part of a no-bid contract. There were never any vandals. The dark paint made the perfect conditions for this whole debacle, and the contractors botched the job, which led to the liner peeling itself.
You, sir, are free to go.
And the Muckman? He played the Muckman and made up the whole vandal story to scare everyone off before they figured out he was responsible for the whole thing.
And I would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for you meddling kids. Oh, you're going to get away with it. We'll see to that. That's my girl.
Up right there.
You are going to get away with it.
What that nigga YG said, man, fuck Donald Trump.
Oh, that's so. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Somebody put on a Trump mask to pretend like that was him. That still wasn't the real Trump that did it.
They said, "Want the real Trump?"
No, that's somebody wearing a Trump mask.
It was a clone.
Yeah, that's a clone. My bad. You right. That's a clone.
They cloned
That's
up.
not the. Yeah. They just want him to, wanted him to take the blame when he ain't got his hand in none of this shit.
But if you watch the whole clip, it's like they never solved it. You know what I'm saying? Like they solved the and all that. But that's a whole nother story, man.
I think that was Barack Obama wearing that Trump mask.
You know what's crazy too though, y'all? That you remember when they had put out that clip with Obama and Michelle Obama as the apes and shit,
And Trump was saying, I didn't do that. One of my staff did it. Right? I think that girl, she's the one that did it, but ain't nobody bringing that point up too, though. That girl, Natalie, whatever her name is, you know what I'm saying? That's who be tweeting for Trump. Like, you know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody touching on that no more. You know what I'm saying? They just talking about her and Trump together and shit. That shit just a whole bunch. It's just a show, man. This ain't nothing new though. This the point I'm trying to make though. Like for years we've known this shit, like bullshit. Government, all of this shit is bullshit, and they just got them we people back into it. Like the government is real, politics is real, or you know what I'm saying? When we've been known this shit is bullshit. But now so many people are believing in this shit, even going out to vote. Like your votes don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's so funny you said that awakening. And I've maintained this from day one. I don't advocate for or against the political process in one way or the other. Um, I do understand, however, that whether you're, and I'm saying you in third person, whether you're into politics or not, politics is in you. A lot of people forget that you don't have to vote, you don't have to even know who your governor is, but politics is still in you because every decision made by a politician is still going to affect you. To that point, though, I always tell people, regardless of what the ultimate process is, they always try to find a way to keep the quote unquote black and brown people from being involved in the process. And that's strategic for a reason. We may never know exactly why, but that's strategic for a reason that whenever things come up, it always directly and indirectly affect the quote unquote black and brown people. I always found that very interesting.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. You know, I can't disagree with it. No, but just the nature of what politics is and voting, you know what I'm saying? But it still affects the black and brown people, like you were saying. I do
Yeah.
get, but you know, this shit's just oh my gosh! I got to start talking about chakras and elevating and exiting this reality again for some reason, you know. You know, because this shit right here, this ain't it. That parlor trick, you know. But I do understand what you're saying, though, humbling.
Yeah, because that is the one, one of the things oftentimes when I hear people, like, oh my God, I don't want to talk about politics. I mean, realistically, most of us don't. But I do understand we do have to be aware. That's why I do advocate for at least everyone to be aware of what's going on because it is kind of irritating to hear the main ones, especially on these platforms that advocate against voting. Because again, talking politics does not mean you're actively voting in the process. But then they'll complain about, oh, they raised my taxes or, oh, they did this and did that. And that's why I say just be aware of what's going on. No one says you got to go to the polls, but you should know what's on the ballot referendums. You should know, should say rather, the referendums on the ballots. You should know what House bills are going on around you. You should be familiar with what's going what's active. And I'm not saying like every single, law, but the ones that will directly or indirectly impact you, you should always be aware of what's going on. I know for me, my biggest thing is going to always be anything about senior care and funding regarding seniors, because that's what I do on a daily basis. But some of the other things, like for me, I support veterans. My brother is a Marine. But at the same token, that's just not going to be my top advocacy. I'm advocating for the seniors and of course the children as well, making sure that funding is there for the other various programs. So naturally some things I miss, but I'm like, when you advocate, things do make a difference. We know ultimately they're going to do what they want to do, but I do know when you advocate for things will be in place. And I'll just use one thing that I was actively involved in was when it came to the quote unquote abortion ban. I am pro-choice. So in that, the red side was trying hard to ban abortions in the state, but I was an advocate for pro-choice. And as of this conversation, it did not pass in a Republican-led Congress. I'm talking about for the state, specifically for the for the stateside. Again, we don't know what may happen next year, next week, but at least as this moment, it's helped a lot of people to be able to have the choice to have a say so if it's what they do or don't want to do. But beyond that, I know some things, you can stomp and yell and cry and pout all you want. They're gonna do what they want to do, but I can at least say one of them. It we got a little room on that, so but we'll see what the forthcoming years bring. But
You know,
yeah, that's what I tell
uh,
people. Again, I'm not saying you gotta, protest, you gotta carry a sign, none of that. But again, you should still be aware. Yeah.
nah. So here in Atlanta, humbling, like 44 years old, you know. So here in Atlanta, we had like Mayor Shirley Campbell, who was running for like governor, you know, and like me, my uncle, you know, his party, all the campaigns, all the little shit we used to do, parties and everything for the governor. I'm someone who's been to governor's ball, mayor's ball, all of that, you know? And we're pushing this sister, you know, to be a governor of Atlanta and shit like that, you know, and just how just witnessing that whole situation, man, like when I talk, I don't just say it just because I'm awakening minds, but I'm living the shit that I speak, and you know, so just seeing how they even did her, no matter that she had the whole Atlanta behind her, but it wasn't even that time. They were switching over to a Republican side of things. No matter what, no matter who's funding, no matter who's doing what, or you know, just witnessing that whole experience of my life, you know, and I just see the flip. It's like it didn't even matter. They got a plan, they got a script that they playing out. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter if this is the people's choice. You know, just growing up in that type of shit, man. I just
And that's how a lot of people felt with the whole situation, or some would even say debacle with Stacey Abrams and Ben Roethlisberger being the Secretary of State, and the whole issue with voters being purged from the rolls, having issues when they did go to vote, and this not being valid, or they moved three days ago, so you were supposed to vote at this polling place versus that polling place.
good
Yeah, you're
point.
right. I know Georgia's been under scrutiny for that.
Nah, for they'll flip it to be like, oh, the ballots are wrong, or you know, they'll even politicize that. You know what I'm saying? Like what you were just saying. Yeah, you know, it's just a lot of bullshit.
Exactly.
You know.
It's
So
definitely
I
why,
want,
and that's why I say that it always impacts us when it comes to that. So that's why I tell people, if you're going to be involved, don't give them a reason to deny you.
you know, that's
Make
all I.
sure the IDs are up to date, they're current. Make sure if you move, change your again. If you want to, be physically available, if you want to advocate, if you want to participate,
Be
yeah,
there.
don't give them a reason.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't.
don't. And bring your own water. Definitely
But
bring your
this
own water. Don't let.
But nowadays, humbling, if you bring water, they're saying that's like wrong because you're inciting for a party. For example, let's just say I'm a Democrat candidate and I bring water to the voting ballots. They're gonna say no, that's wrong because
That's why I said exactly. Bring your own water. That's what I was saying. Bring your own water when you come to vote.
like that's just so it even goes down to even that point. Like you're
Yeah,
order for people that's sitting in the lines to vote, but yet they're saying, "Wait, who are you? Are you a Democrat or a Republican? You're
exactly.
fighting the votes for Democrats." Like
Polls to the poll.
that shit
Yep.
is so crazy, man. That's why I don't know, man. I just to each his own. That's all I can say. That's all I
Yeah,
can say.
you're right. Like you said, when you think about the whole outfit, it's grossly sad that grandma 90 years old want to have a seat and someone's offering a seat, so all of a sudden she's oh well, you're a Democrat, okay, I'm gonna vote for
You're a
you.
Democrat. Uh
Yeah.
huh. Exactly. Thank you for this chair. I'm a vote Democrat because you
Exactly.
brought me a chair. Like that should be, boy, that
As opposed to
politics.
the other side saying, well, shit, well, if that's gonna work, well, let us try the same
Let's
thing.
bring two chairs. Let's bring a comfortable chair. Yeah, damn.
I'm like, red side, y'all should have took a page. If y'all thought this was really going on, this was the perfect opportunity for y'all to say, oh shit, let's do that. Let's everybody grab a chair. Like literally, grab
That's
2 bottles
crazy.
of water, grab a cup of ice. Like you should have been actively there providing the same thing to the
Mm-hmm.
people. But
And
because it was black and brown people, not so much.
you know what, humbling? You can do all of that shit, but money talks. So like when you have the lobbyists bringing in, we gonna give you $500 to come vote. That's not even illegal. You know what I'm saying? Like I can literally go to the voting polls right now, and pay everybody to fucking vote Democratic or Republican. You see what I'm saying? That's not even illegal. So it's no voting is that whole. Yeah, damn, that whole shit is just it's just I don't know. Money talks, in this system, you know.
It does. It truly does. Whoever got the biggest bank, big bank take little bank. Shots
Hmm.
out the bank wrong, but absolutely. And that's why I do it does make my heart weep when I do see older people, particularly 60, 70, 80, who for them that is life.
You find
And yeah, it's like and like I was telling anybody, I've never been the type of person to try to push my beliefs and thought processes on anyone because I do understand for that generation that was a big deal. So,
it.
how am I gonna take my little ass and tell somebody 70 what they should or shouldn't do? Because for them that's a big deal. But I do realize that we all participate in something that others may disagree with. But like I was telling everybody, if that gives them life and make them feel like they have actively made a difference, we have nothing to lose. Yeah, exactly, Grandma. That's right, Grandma. Wear your sticker, Grandma. I'm not
Hmm.
gonna take that from Grandma.
And how you explain to them like super delegates, electoral college, like you're voting literally me. Let's just say I go vote now. That's only tabulated to the popular vote. That has nothing to do with the electoral college or the super delegates. Like you can't even explain that to people because for so long those people they weren't given the right to vote. You know what I'm saying? But now they don't understand that when you're voting for the popular vote. You're not voting for the super delegates or how the
Yeah,
districts are
on the
are,
moral
are
side. That's true.
it's like it's such a trick, and it's so brilliant to do, to keep the system the way it is, but we can't even explain that to people, you know what I'm saying? And it might not even be your position to explain that to people, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying to
and
each
I agree. I'm like, no,
you
that's
know
that's not even worth the fight.
it really ain't, man. But to each his own, man. The more you know, the more you know, the more you don't know. But it
Great,
is.
very great point. And
Mm-hmm.
Robert, shouts out to the chat. Robert,
Robert
Yep,
voting.
I'm still here.
yeah,
Robert
I heard that. He was
Hmm.
asleep.
Nope, nope, nope. I've been waiting on you to say something slick. I'm paying attention.
So, what other topics do you have on the agenda?
Uh, I don't know if y'all heard about what happened to QC.
I don't even know who that is.
Quality Control Music, the ones that put out Migos.
Cardi B.
Who else? Yeah, Cardi. Yeah, yeah. You could say they put out piece of Cardi B, Lil Baby. Like Coach K, he one of the founders. He had a heart attack.
Ah,
Yeah,
so I didn't even know that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Coach K had a heart attack. He's in the hospital. He didn't pass. People were saying that he passed, but he had a serious heart attack. So that's going on in the hip hop news right now.
That's crazy.
In other hip hop news, this is a big one. I think y'all might like this one. All my drill fans. OTF Jam turns key witness as judge allows Lil Durk lyrics, naming him as evidence as murder for hire trial begins.
That nigga can delete none of his lyrics. That nigga can't delete none of his lyrics, Bobby.
Yeah. Yep. So it says, longtime member of Dirk's inner circle who was never charged in the case is confirmed as a cooperating witness expected to testify that Dirk warned him about committing murders in a way that would avoid federal attention. At the same time, the judge has ruled on which of Dirk's songs prosecutors can use as evidence, clearing several tracks while barring others. One line drawing fresh attention is from Back Again, Dirk's collaboration with the late King Von, where he raps about giving someone named Jam 50 Jam 50 and not having to ask again. A line fans have long connected to Hester himself. Dirk faces charges including conspiracy to commit murder for hire tied to the 2022 killing of Savaye Lupab Robinson, cousin of rapper Quando Rondo, and is being tried alongside co-defendants DeAndre Wilson and David Lutunk Lindsay. All three have pleaded not guilty. Prosecutors say the music is directly tied to motive and participation, while the defense argues the lyrics are hyperbolic and shouldn't be read as literal confessions. That's a stretch. Yeah. They stretching it, trying to make that Jam 50 not having to ask again. Like, if that's what you trying to connect to a murder for hire, cuz
Tough.
I'm sorry.
But
Is that they trying to connect that to a murder for hire?
But can you pull up the lyrics? I'm not saying that, what you write, you can't be lying shit, but when you are literally saying though that I got paid to do this shit, I'm about to go do this, I'm about to do that, and then you
But we rappers though.
Nah,
So I ain't literally saying I'm finna go get the song. What's the name of the song? It's called Back Again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna go get the song and we finna analyze these lyrics.
When you think about that, my nigga, now it's like you can pull a whole bunch of niggas songs. Niggas just rhyme shit that rhyme also too, but
that's what I'm saying.
It's like that's tough when a nigga actually died right away. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. That's tough.
So it start blast his ass. I don't even ask when it come to cash. They catch him, blast his ass. Jam, get out that jam. I give him 50 and gotta ask again. He was catching murders way back then. That's when the Max was in. I don't drink the red or the green. Bring the act back in. Like, nah. No. What the hell this got to do with, like, Jam, I gave him 50. What that, like, you finna try to tie these lyrics into a federal, boy.
It's
If
crazy.
Dirk got a good enough lawyer, man, listen.
Mm-hmm. But what if they see that he got paid 50 for it, 50K for it? It's tough, bro. Not that I agree with this shit, Bobo, but that's crazy when you roll it
Man,
like
I could
that.
say 50 mean high five. Yeah, y'all not hip to the lingo. Give my nigga 50. That's a slap on the hands. Like, what y'all talking about? You see what I mean? That's what make rap so cold. Nigga, I mean, like, this shit all up to interpretation. You know how many niggas then probably came up to you, me, or any other nigga that reading the rap and was like, man, when you said this, I can't believe that shit mean this. And you be looking like, damn, I didn't even know that meant that. But now that you say it, yeah, I did mean to do it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they interpreting shit that you might not even have caught in your own lyrics. So this I ain't saying it ain't it ain't, you know what I mean? Like with his testimony though, that's what's gonna be the key. The fact that he getting on the stand and snitching along with this.
Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make. He's gonna say like, yeah, I did get 50 racks.
Yeah,
You know,
that might cook him.
that's the cold-blooded part about it. You know what I'm saying? And then they see the 50 racks deposited in your account, and the nigga's actually dead. And
Yeah,
and that is a, you know, God damn boy. So like,
yeah, that's crucial. Mm-mm-mm.
and I can't even say why would you do that? Why would you rap that? You know, my niggas here, my nephews here in Atlanta, boy, they, you know, they like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, why
Yeah,
would
that's the
you do
music they into right
that?
now.
Yeah,
So
and it be like real life though. That's the crazy part about it too. You know, niggas ain't nowadays. These niggas ain't lying. You know, like I shot that nigga, put it in the track. You know, like why would you do that? Why would you say that? You know, like
if that nigga get up there and pull a what's a Lil Woody, what do we say then? What if OTF Jam get up there and just fuck up the whole case? Just get up there and just say anything.
that's what he better do.
If you know what's good for him, because it's crazy.
Like nigga, I was just writing, nigga.
Right. I don't know what you was thinking, nigga.
What you thought?
Yeah, motherfuckers better hope ain't no paper trail of this mysterious 50K nowhere. That's all I know. That motherfucker 50,000 better not exist. And if it do exist, it better not exist to Lil Dirt.
But this the song they pulling up too. Oh, in court. And the nigga say he's testifying against him though. Like that's crazy. There's a couple of them niggas saying they testifying against him though. That's
Yeah.
crazy right there though.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that is crazy. So y'all see the babysitter in Atlanta that kidnapped the 4-year-old and the 11-month-old? And then motherfuckers be wondering why I don't be letting nobody watch my kids. Type of background check they be doing on these folks, man.
Heart-pounding arrest and rescue captured on police body camera.
Do not move!
Watch as Atlanta police close in on Lakeisha Brown hiding inside a trailer that authorities described as unclean and unsuitable for human habitation with 2 little girls she's accused of kidnapping. You can hear the children crying in the background as officers issue their commands.
Hands up! Put your hands up!
Watch as the officers move in and take custody of the children.
Don't move or I will shoot you!
The dramatic scene unfolding Monday after police were alerted by the mother that Brown, her babysitter, had abducted her children when she failed to return them, triggering an Amber Alert. Officers tracking Brown to this trailer after hearing a baby crying.
I got the baby. So the mother, thought that she was leaving their children in the care of somebody she could trust.
Police say Brown is accused of kidnapping a 4-day-old baby under similar circumstances in 2021. That baby also later reunited with his mom. Authorities now moving to...
How do she get a babysitting job then? The world don't make no sense, man. People ain't doing no research out here. How do she get a babysitting job then if she done already been convicted of this shit before?
Right, bro. And then the living area, you telling me you gonna drop your kids off at somebody's crib and you didn't even check the living area?
Nothing.
Like that's crazy, bro. And did they say a 4-day-old?
Did they say
Yes, they said the first one was a 4-day-old baby that she took.
4-day-old baby, bruh? That's crazy.
How you take a 4-day-old baby, get out, and then somebody say, "Yeah, I need somebody to watch the babies. Get the bitch that be kidnapping babies." Where was everybody in tennis, man?
Right. This motherfucker had prior charges.
Man, what happened to the days where your parents would just try to sneak you to work with them, man? Motherfucker was not just trusting their kids with anybody. Motherfucker, like, you'll do a lot of things, but you're not just leaving the baby. Anyway, I guess in a desperate measure, but god damn, do a little background research. Shit.
It's that type of shit we live in now, bro. Motherfuckers ready to go back to work after a 4-day old baby. Nah, they
Man,
that,
4 day old. At
that
4 days old, nobody should be needing a babysitter.
right, bro.
You should be laying with that baby. Let me not say what nobody should be doing because I don't know nobody's circumstances. So let me not do that.
That is true too, though.
But damn, man.
God damn, boy. 4 day. There ain't no way they say 4-day-old. Maybe
Yeah.
for a year old. Ain't no way you said 4
It was a 4-day-old, yeah.
Revoke her bond in that case. Today, Brown waived her first appearance before the judge, meaning it's unclear where she will be held. As for the two little girls, well, they're back reunited with their mother and said to be in good health.
Show me your hands.
Tonight, a heart-pounding arrest and rescue captured on police body camera.
Do not move.
Watch as Atlanta police close in on Lakeisha Brown hiding inside a trailer that authorities described as unclean and unsuitable for human habitation with two little girls she's accused of kidnapping. You can hear the children crying in the background as officers issue their commands.
Hands up. Put your hands up.
Watch as the officers move in and take custody of the children.
Don't move or I will shoot you.
The dramatic scene unfolding Monday after police were alerted by the mother that Brown, her babysitter, had abducted her children when she failed to return them, triggering an Amber Alert. Officers tracking Brown to this trailer after hearing a baby crying.
I got the baby. The mother, thought that she was leaving their children in the care of somebody she could trust.
Police say Brown is accused of kidnapping a 4-day-old baby under similar circumstances in 2021. That baby also later reunited with his mom. Authorities now
5 years. She waited 5 years so she can get her kidnap back on. That's crazy. Draco, what up with it?
Damn, bro. They did say 4-day. Boy, that's crazy right there.
Yep. 4 days old. This motherfucker out here, man.
That's but shit, man.
This shit right here was crazy too. Look at this video.
Perfect. Got the chocolate chip cookies on the bottom. Chocolate chip cookies on the bottom. Cream cheese frosted Oreos, blue, raspberry, and Captain Crunch.
So this crazy bitch right here, and this was a sad story for this young lady at the bottom. The young lady at the bottom was dating a man, and this lady right here is the man's ex. This lady right here drove from New York to Florida to kill the girlfriend and succeeded and stabbed her up bad, stabbed her in the face. Like, this is a crazy bitch. The girlfriend dies. This lady right here goes to prison. The boyfriend, in the shocking turn of events, like writes a letter asking for the court to kind of take leniency on this one right here for her release. I said, this is cold blooded, cuz.
I'll show you my braids.
She's in prison doing this, y'all.
Let's see if you can see the details.
She was a TikToker, y'all. She was a content creator. She went so far off her rocker, she drove from New York to Florida to kill her ex-boyfriend's current girlfriend, got locked up and in this motherfucking jail doing braid tutorials. You can't make this shit up. When they do this Netflix movie, I know y'all gonna be tied to this shit right here. Because this definitely becoming a movie. How much time they get her? Oh, they gave her life without the possibility of parole.
Hell yeah, she can't even hide it, nigga.
Gameplay.
She a content creator. Wow, bro, this shit crazy.
Yeah, this bitch, she lost her mind, cuz.
This one goes this way.
You know what it is.
It's
Taco Tuesday.
This cup right here is my baby.
In this particular situation, the crime was heinous in the way she tracked down, located, showed up, and then killed Ms. Thompson with that. The other court does sentence Ms. Thompson to adjudicated guilty sentence to life in prison.
How do you know her? Your cousin?
I have to see her. Where's her body?
Hey, when's the last time you spoke to her? When's the last time you spoke to your cousin?
We spoke on Instagram.
In this particular.
Hey, listen, do you know her mom?
Yes. My aunt is coming. My aunt is a flight attendant. That's my mom.
Your mom? What? Your mom's here?
My mom is here. My mom is here.
Is that her mom?
No, that's her aunt.
Okay.
So,
where's her mom?
Her mom is a flight attendant. She's working on a flight. I just finally got in touch with her.
Oh.
So she's coming back right now.
She knows this. Okay.
Yeah, she's.
Where is she now?
But when they bring the body down, we're able to.
I can't answer those questions. I have no idea.
Hey, listen, do you know her mom?
State prosecutors questioned Sakina Thompson about why she stabbed Kayla Hodgson to death inside of Hodgson's Tamarack home 3 years ago. Thompson told jurors she went to Hodgson's apartment uninvited to talk woman to woman about dating the same man. Thompson claims Hodgson attacked her.
Punching me.
Punching you where?
My face.
Where on your face? Point to it for us.
I don't remember, but everywhere on
You
my
don't
face.
remember where she was punching you in your face?
In my face.
I mean, this is why you killed her, right?
No.
Right?
No.
It's not?
No.
You didn't kill her because she was fighting you?
No, I killed her because she took the glass from the hookah and slashed me across my stomach.
Thompson says she was 2 months pregnant at the time. She says Hodgson cut her stomach with a piece of glass. Thompson grabbed the glass and then blacked out. She allegedly awoke to Hodgson dead on the floor. Gruesome autopsy photos of Hodgson's body show prosecutors questioned Sakina shows she was stabbed dozens of times.
I wasn't really walking over the blood. I was walking in the blood.
You walked in the blood?
Yes.
With what shoes?
The BB shoes. I changed my shoes.
Thompson admitted to changing into the victim's clothes, cleaning up some of the crime scene, and being too scared to call police. She also threw evidence in the trash.
No, she's getting close enough because my jacket was cut up.
Okay, your jacket was cut up?
My jacket was cut up.
Okay, and where'd you do with that jacket?
Threw it away.
In the months leading up to the killing, Thompson admitted to getting upset when Hodgson blocked her on social media. The state says she was upset enough to kill.
You wrote her on IG, and she, in fact, ignored your message initially, correct?
Correct.
And that made you angry.
Correct.
Shows she was stabbed dozens of times.
That's crazy, yo. Bobby, you gotta save that one for the next live, bro.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
You guys
You can dive into that one. Say less.
That's crazy, bro.
Yep. All right, man. I'm about to shut this shit down, man. I'm gonna catch up with y'all later.
All right, my nigga.
All right, peace out, everybody. Y'all be safe out there, and don't forget.
I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like how this shit sound. I like how this shit ground, nigga. Know the fuck you talking to? I'll be under your goddamn couch when you sit on it and I give her money. You be like, how the fuck he get? Bitch, you dead. And stop trying to figure shit out. Boom, you dead, bitch. Fuck you mean?